What's up, chat? I couldn't sleep. I had a weird dream. I was like, I can't really sleep anymore. Okay, I'm gonna get up. Still laying there in bed on my phone for an hour, realizing that I'm gonna get up anyways. Yeah. Trying to keep it down so I don't wake anybody else up. What's up, Joey? You were the first, by the way. Numero uno. Yeah. Oh. There's a cutscene every 3 hours. Or at least when I don't want to lose my spot. It is Saturday morning, so probably going to struggle to find a spot here. Oh, is it an ad? Yeah, there's other options for that too. What time is it for me? 6 a.m. I'm usually getting up in like 30 minutes from now anyways. Our alarm goes off at 6:30. Rise and grind, that's right. Rise and grind. What was that thing I just noticed? And off we go. In about 10 minutes here, the alarm's gonna go off upstairs, and I'm gonna go upstairs and make coffee. I just didn't want to make a bunch of noise in the kitchen. But I haven't even had coffee yet. It's rough right now, fellas. Driving 10 hours, wife's turn to drive now. Whew, I hate long trips like that. Where am I going? For me, I don't mind any drive that's less than a day. One, like 8 or 12 hour stretch, I think is fine. But as soon as you start having to find like accommodations on the trip, then I'm like, no, get me a plane. Because then it's about the opportunity cost, right? Because if it takes 2 days to drive there, like a full extra day because you have to find accommodations, well, you're going to have to do that when you drive back too, right? So now you've lost 2 days of work for both people. So I'll then go take a look at the cost of flights. Like, how much is it going to cost us to fly relative to the opportunity cost of the time lost? And yeah, if they're similar, then I'm like, okay, fine, I'll fly. Need us to transport her wedding dress? Ooh, yeah. You're not exactly stuffing a wedding dress in an overhead compartment. I mean, you can, but I don't think the bride will be too happy. And you certainly don't want them stowing it down below. That shit gets lost. You know, it should be a low, very, very low chance of it happening. But when it comes to something that important, you know, there's a damn near certainty. Just wear it and fly. Wait a minute. Do I like trains? We don't have any trains here. I wish. We don't have any freaking passenger trains where I live. Which is kind of ironic. It's kind of silly considering how, you know, practically everywhere you'd want to go in Canada nearly is one straight stretch from east to west. And there's a railroad right there. I would love to. If I could take a freaking train down to Niagara in a month here, I would have much preferred that. There's a train ride, you could just chill, look at the window, there's scenery. You guys in Europe are spoiled with that shit, in my opinion. I want to be spoiled with that shit. They serve spare ribs on the flight? Yeah, right. What kind of flight are you taking? Holy. I get a little tiny package of fucking pretzels or peanuts. That's what I get. And a third of a can of ginger ale. Not even a full can, no. Should be like, what would you like? Coffee, tea, soda, water? I'll be like, yeah, I'll have some ginger ale. And you see her crack open a new can and waiting for her to hand it to me. Nope. She pulls out this tiny little fucking white styrofoam cup that's probably at best 6 ounces and fills it about 3/4 of the way up and then hands it to me. It's like, oh, well, thanks. Fucking, this is one mouthful. Are you kidding me? This is the kind of drink that when I ask my wife for a sip, this is the sip I take. Like, what the hell? I'm sure there is a difference. I don't know what it is off the top of my head. Let's just say it's probably a negligible difference, not one you should be sweating over. If there is a difference. Oh shoot, why did I grab that? I didn't need that, did I? No. Yeah, I have no way to check that for you right now, Remy. Otherwise I would, but I don't have any base armors to compare it to. Otherwise I'd just compare like a base sovereign to a Tet Fallen God. Oh, I didn't put a thing on that yet, did I? I'll sell one of those. Did I go to the enhancement bag? Oh, it does too. I give you a close look at it? Nope. Nope, not allowed. What do you think this is? Just kidding. Give me a second. Oh my god. 335 stack. Yo, we got it. Imagine it uses stack. I'm sure everybody says it every single time they click it. Let me repair it up. This is skin. I wish you could color the sparks coming off of it too. Like when you color the cape, it should change the color of the sparks to the same glow as the cape. You'll buy it? Yeah, it's a pretty sick outfit. Can't wait till I get my my offhand and my main hand sovereigns changed color too, but I am too cheap to buy it. So it's something I'm slowly gonna chip away at. I'm hoping I get another full drop before I finish these lusters, but these are gonna take a freaking long ass time. Donny armor should glow through armors. Yeah, but it doesn't because it has specific dye zones, right? It's these very specific parts. And if they just had it go through to different outfits, depending on the way the model is designed with those outfits on, it would just be in completely random spots, right? So I understand why it isn't, but it is something they should address. They should have something that, like, if you have another outfit on, it applies the glow in a different way that's dyeable. Well, it's obviously dyeable, but you know what I mean. Okay, one more minute, and I'm gonna go make coffee, and then we'll get to the grind. Actually, you know what? I wanted to try something a little bit different with the armor. I just changed this to the default, but I want to go to this. Try this out again. I really like the gold with the purple. I feel like the other one's a little too muted. Oh, I gotta restart my client before we start our grind today, too. Yeah, it's a pretty cool looking outfit. I really wish I didn't. I'm not crazy about the helmet. So, it does kind of suck that can't use the helmet with other things. Tier 2 warrior set from WoW? Huh. I'm not sure which one you're referring to. Tier 2 set for Paladin was Judgment, wasn't it? I don't remember what the warrior set was. Was Judgment tier 3? I can't fucking remember now. Oh, Wrath. Oh shit, you know what? As soon as you said that. Yeah, that color scheme is very wrathy, you're right. Of course they will, Klish. That's basically the only way forward they've created from here. It'll be accessories next, right? Because it's not that we need more sheet stats, we just need more AP. We can get plenty more AP, DP than Kafra's Castle. We just can't get more AP. So I think the oldest thing we have right now is accessories. So I think it's likely that it becomes a new accessory set that's available first. I think they do that before they do sovereigns. I think technically, actually, the sovereigns are slightly older, but it's like a month. But I mean, sovereigns already are a pretty heavy price tag, right? I can't imagine them being like, no, you got to upgrade that again. I could see accessories being first. I think eventually we might get a new character slot. Maybe something right here. But I don't know if that's going to be anytime soon. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, technically these are a month ahead, but I mean it depends on what you look at, right? If you look at these, yes. If you look at this, no. These though are definitely, feeling the most dated now. There's still a ton of people working on these. People finish off their deck accessories reasonably quick compared to everything else. So I think the accessories just make sense to do next, and then that opens up a lot of AP opportunities, right? It could add a lot more AP to the game through accessories. They'll probably do the same thing too, where like if you have a pen Karazad, it probably converts to a base of whatever the new thing is, and if you have Oct, it probably converts to like a pen, and if you have Deck, it converts to like an Oct, and then there'll be like 2 more levels of enhancement. Okay, I'm gonna go. The alarm should have gone off upstairs now, so I can't be. Nobody can get mad at me for waking them up earlier than their alarms were set. So I'm gonna go put some coffee on. I'll be back. Okay, just waiting for the coffee to finish brewing. I wonder when I'm gonna get that bleeding heart statue trophy or whatever for hitting 5 million minutes watched. Or 5 million hours, sorry. This is the new outfit, yeah. The lighting isn't really great down here. How do I like my coffee? Black. Unless it's in the evening, like after dinner, sometimes I'll put a little bit of cream and sugar in it, kind of like a dessert then, right? But black is my preferred way to drink my coffee. Up early? Yeah, up really early. Oh, shit. Oh. I was having a fantastic sleep, but then I had a weird dream that woke me up, and it was like 5:30, and I'm like, ugh. Grab my phone. Like, I'm just gonna lay here. End up laying here for the next hour and getting up anyways. So I was like, fuck it. I'll just get up and start a bit earlier. Thank you. Too heavy. Shit. Barely too heavy. Probably because I put so many of these things in there. Maybe not. Maybe it's not so bad. It's gonna be a little over, right? Oh no, that's perfect. Boom. I'll just put those in there. Yeah, I got so many other outfits or helmets I would prefer to wear with this armor. Coffee should be just about ready. Well, you know what? Since we're waiting here another second, let's go to the BA and grab our fitness buff. Slowly chipping away at it, chat. We got to be almost like 10% towards level 50 breath. I'm really curious if there's anybody who's level 50 breath yet. There's got to be somebody by now. Maybe that's what I start doing overnight. Overnight breath training. Every time I look at this icon, it reminds me of a shopping cart. Yeah. Both Say Suck and Awakening are very different from each other. You should play what he enjoys. Doesn't matter if one's stronger or the other, right? If he picks the one he doesn't enjoy, he's going to end up just quitting the game. They're both they play very differently from each other. And you don't want your friend to quit the game, do you? Prioritize fun, especially for your friends. Try advising them how to have fun. That's why I always tell people on stream when they come here, Sethian, what's the best class? What's this? What should I play? Play what's fun for you. I want you guys to stick around. I don't want you guys to treat the game like a job. You treat the game like a job, it's going to feel like a job, and before you know it, you're going to quit. Because this job don't pay you. In fact, it tries to take money from you. So it doesn't feel so bad when something you're enjoying takes money from you, right? But if it's feeling like a job and you're treating it like a job and it's trying to take money from you, that's a recipe for quitting. He won't be quit. He won't quit. I'll be sure. Holy. Could you get your friend on the keyboard? Can he blink twice if he's in trouble? We'll send help, buddy. Don't worry. Let's see the new skin. This is it. Sorry, I should have showed you while I was in the BA. Blink, blink. Cabber bite. Okay, chat, I'm back. Oh my god, I didn't lose my spot. Holy. Yo, what's up, Bolinade? Catch you. Okay. Is this game free? Sometimes. It's cheap. It's $5 to get into it. $5 or $10? Let me take a look at what the price is right now. But sometimes they have, let's see, package. The cheapest package is, oh, it's on sale right now. $1. $1 Reno. There's a link right there. Oh, never mind. That link won't work. That's a link because I'm logged in. $1. They actually have the other packs on sale right now too. So if you wanted to get like the Explorer pack or the Conquerors pack, they're half price, $20 and $45. And the thing is too, is you don't have to commit to one of those packages right off rip. Second, let me log back in or open up a tab in incognito and come back to the site. And I could get you the actual link. But yeah, those other packages, you don't have to upgrade them, buy them immediately. You can upgrade to them later. Oh, okay. Send me to the same ass weird link. Yeah, it's the full version. It's on sale till March 26th. So here's a link to what I was talking about there. If you want to end up upgrading to those packs, you can always do so later. You don't have to do it immediately. You just buy now? You certainly can. And I don't think anybody is ever going to be opposed to you giving them money. No subscription. Although, what I should say is no forced subscription. Technically, there's no subscription, but you will eventually want things that are basically a subscription, right? Like a value pack, for example, is something that, you know, you make more money from the central market every time you sell an item. It gives you a bunch of weight, allows you to dye your outfit, it gives you inventory, it gives you storage, gives you more XP, allows you to invest in nodes from a distance. You know, this is something that, I mean, technically you can live without, but very, 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 very few people want to. Am I doing the tournament? Yeah. My team is called Fuck Kalb. And it's me, Dragor, and Dukes. We're coming for you. The dream team. The dream team. The round is going to start, and we're going to see Dukes and Dragor trying to attack each other the whole last time, and I'm going to be in the middle fighting the other team. It's going to be fantastic. Kidding aside, nah, I'm not entered. Oh, fuck. What just happened there? I went to do something on my other monitor. When I tabbed back in, it wouldn't let me fucking move. Bolin, that's something you have to decide for yourself. We don't know what your financial situation is. We don't know if you enjoy the game. If you don't enjoy the game, it's not worth it. If you're poor and you won't be able to pay your internet bill if you spend $20 on a sub, then no, it's not worth it. This is a decision. Yo, dude, gonna keep it real with you. If you need other people to tell you how you should be spending your money, you probably shouldn't be spending time on the internet. Loot scroll. Oh shit! Thank you. Bing, bing, bing. Yeah. Give the game like 24 or 48 hours. Just jump into it. A lot of the stuff that you can buy in your first day or two aren't going to be that important. So just find out first if you enjoy the game. And if after like 48 hours, if you still want to be playing the game, like if you've played the game for like 6 hours and you're still like excited to hop in, then yeah, you're enjoying the game. Then I'd recommend getting something like a value pack, right? Because you'll start getting value out of that pretty quickly. And then, you know, you can go from there. There's obviously a ton of convenience items to buy in this game. But just, you know, start there. Just trickle in. Don't try to dive into the deep end, you know? Does it give you a free value pack? Probably does, eh? Actually, I think you're right. There's this thing called the Olvi Academy that you're going to want to do. I think you do seasons first, and once you graduate seasons, there's the Olvi Academy. And this has a bunch of rewards in here, too. Although I don't see a value pack there. Maybe it's part of seasons. But, yeah, they'll give you a lot of, like, stuff to kind of give you a taste. Just think of it like a heroin dealer giving you your first little hit for free, you know? The current login rewards? Oh yeah, hey, I just got it. The Menti event also? Cool. Today's the day we get a red buff, chat. I believe. Oh wait, we have no Sangoon on this channel. Any Gooners in chat? I need somebody to do Sangoon. So a seasonal character it's basically like an accelerated progression path for new players. It has a whole like set of gear and stuff that it kind of holds your hand and walks you through, enhancing and introduces you to a lot of the systems in the game. And then when you finish the seasons, you take the gear with you and it kind of gives you a little bit of a head start. Armor, weapons, stuff you're going to need to enhance, knowledge. And then after that, right, it drops you into the Olvi Academy, and that will also get you a lot more, right? And it basically sets you up with a nice foundation and a good basic understanding of the game to move forward from there. And if you want free cash, go to that link. Yo, free cash. I love free cash, chat. Chat, do you love free cash? Because as far as I'm aware, only 4 people love free cash so far. About that horse outfit you can get from the Pearl event? What about it? Am I giving the free cash? I'm giving the opportunity for the free cash. Basically the same thing. Remember though, if you guys take the time to do that, honestly, the first 2 steps require little to no effort. You would do that in 5 minutes and it goes a long way to helping me get more sponsorships in the future. What is free cash? It's just another, it's a website that allows you to play games and earn money for hitting different milestones on there, right? I guess games pay them and then they give a portion back. It's almost like a way to try to get people in the games and they can make money while playing games. Games that you guys might already play, although if you already play the game, I don't know if you can count towards it. I think it has to be a new account, but there's other games and stuff on there. And if you're ever looking for like a new game to mess around with on your phone, and when you hit like the certain milestones, you get credit towards your account, and once you exceed $25, you can cash out. And you can get things like gift cards. You can just get money sent directly to your PayPal. There's lots of different options, but yeah, the first 2 steps, just using free cash, signing up for free cash, and downloading a game takes legit like just a couple minutes, and you'll probably find a game that you'll enjoy messing around with for a little bit, right? Just think you guys could be just sitting there on the can. The next time you go to take a little poopy, you know, you could just pull out your phone and be like, damn, free cash. I wish I had stuff to click so I could incentivize it. But is it only NA or EU also? There are some regional limitations. I can't remember exactly what they are. If you give me a second, I can actually find that out. I don't think it's just NA EU though. I believe there's a bit more than that, but there's obviously some that there isn't. Okay, let's see. Where's the brief? There it is. Restrictions. No, that's not it. Insight and tips. Overview? Who is eligible? Only new users, so if you previously signed up for free cash, it won't count. You gotta use my link. And then, oh, here we go. The United States, Canada, the UK, Australia, Austria, Germany, Japan, Netherlands, South Korea, and Switzerland. Those are the only regions that can do it. Or countries. Yeah. Honestly, if they ended up nerfing Rift Chain anymore, though, like, they could very quickly brick Sycraia. Even if they, like, let's say they take that, right? Oh, he vanishes from complete sight, so let's make Rift Chain visible. The second you do that, Sycraia is dead. If everybody can see Sycraia when it's in Rift, it's a dead class. They would have to do so many different compensation buffs for that class not to be dead if they ever did that. But yes, it is. Dimensional compression isn't even an amazing ability. And all they've done is just, if you're not Sycraia, you just don't use it anymore. They basically just deleted it for Awakened Sages. And it already had very few uses for Awakening Sage, but now you just unlearn it. As for Suck Sage, now it's just something that you practically never do outside of ebuff. There is the dimensional compression is the Magnus ability. There is no prime or absolute. It's just one ability. It's the Shift Q ability, the Magnus. There is no absolute version. Wait, what? You don't know what you're talking about. They didn't do anything like you're talking about to Rift Chain. Rift Chain is untouched. They didn't do anything to Rift Chain. They changed the super armor on dimensional compression. They changed the super armor on dimensional compression into a forward guard. Yeah, look it's right in the shit you copy and pasted. Dude, you're making this conversation very frustrating when you're not even reading what you're trying to quote. Please, for the love of God. Don't be one of those guys. Holy fuck. Please, like, read. And keep reading. What's the next line? To introduce more risk when Prime Rift Chain is on cooldown, we changed Dimensional Compression's defensive effect from Super Armor to Forward Guard. Holy, you're so dumb. You're so dumb. And you're spamming that shit like you think you know what you're talking about. Oh my god. I'm getting one guide. We're moving on. Okay, but Rift Chain isn't being changed. Dimensional compression is being changed. What are you even saying? Dimensional compression. Do I need to open it up for you? Look. Dimensional compression. Where's the absolute here? Where's the prime here, you fucking idiot? Rift Chain is not changed. They are saying they are changing dimensional compression because of the way Sage moves in Rift Chain.
My fucking head hurt
Holy.
when I realized how stupid I was.
This fucking guy. And then he has the nerve to spam that shit like he's fucking... like he actually read what he fucking copied and pasted. Yeah, you're misunderstanding it. You're an idiot, trust me. You'll see next week. And then I expect your formal apology. I'm going to change your name in chat right now. And if you come in next week and you don't apologize, you're getting perma'd. Because you don't know what you're talking about. And I demand an apology next week. Okay, change your name to Dummy Who Needs to Apologize. So when you come into chat next week, that's what it'll show on my screen. What if you're actually wrong? I know I'm not wrong. Lecroshan, I commend you for trying, but this person obviously has 2 brain cells that are struggling to communicate with each other. But I'll sit back and just enjoy the show for now. Dude, do you even know Sucksage? The only reason why they are mentioning Prime is because Prime gives you a blanket super armor. Prime Rift Chain gives you a blanket super armor. So they want to make it so anytime you're not using a Prime, dimensional compression is forward guard. Because no matter what, and you're not using dimensional compression ever coming out of Prime Rift Chain. But it doesn't change the fact that they're changing dimensional compression. Rift Chain, the functionality of it is exactly the same. Not only that, Leifonda, there is a half a dozen other things that you would prefer to do under the blanket of Rift Chain's blanket super armor that all do more damage than the Magnus. The only time you will ever do the Magnus after this as a Sucksage, aside from maybe in a 1v1, which I don't even think you would ever use it for that because it's just not a good damage ability. Like, it does good damage, it's just too long of an animation. So you're never going to come out of Magnus, or sorry, out of your Prime Rift with your blanket Prime Rift super armor and throw a Magnus. You're going to use expansion, you're going to use detonation, you're going to use gateway. Not that you really need to with gateway, it's so damn fast. How about I log on Global Lab right now and show you, dummy? By the way, your name's Dummy from now on. How about I log on Global Lab right now and show you? You there, dummy? Pull it up. Okay. And you have to say, Zethian, I'm a dummy. You were right. I will never challenge you ever again. And then you'll sub to the channel. Otherwise, you're getting permanently banned forever. Deal. And if I'm wrong, yeah, I'll give you VIP. But you're not gonna be right. Deal? Okay. Bet. Let's go. Let's go to Global Lab. Let's go. So, for context, right now, right? I'm Awakening Sage, so I have no Prime Rift Chain. Right? I have no Prime Rift Chain. It's Super Armor. Dimensional Compression. Super Armor. This is live for reference. Now we're going to go on Global Lab. I'm going to go onto my Awakening Sage. Because according to you, because Awakening Sage doesn't have Prime Rift Chain, it should still be super armor.
Hear me out. Since Sage Magnus cannot be cancelled out of its animation, we should also make Tamer's Magnus not animation cancelable. They have to sit in the full iframe interfrontal animation. People happy.
No. They should just, it should cost them stamina for staying in it. Why is this fucking Pearl Abyss launcher taking so long to launch? There we go, finally. Yeah, according to you, since Awakening Sage doesn't have Prime Rift Chain, then the Magnus dimensional compression should still be super armor for Awakening Sage, according to you. So I'm going to log on Global Lab right now. It's updating. I'm going to log on Global Lab and show you that it is in fact forward guard. And the only reason why they mention Prime Rift Chain is because they're trying to justify it. Okay, it's at 35%.
I'm cheating. I am a hacker.
40%. I can't wait to permaban this guy because I know he's not going to apologize and I know he's not going to sub. I think at best he's going to try to sidestep and move the goalpost. Hey, we're going to find out. We're going to find out. I have a lot of experience with people on the internet, a lot of people with the same mentality as you, and I know how you like to dig your heels in. Maybe you will be different, but most of the time you're not, and I work on probability. I work on experience. Okay, we're at 80%. That doesn't make any sense either. Why would it not affect you if you don't have Prime Rift Chain? It's absolutely, it affects you even more. He's saying the exact opposite of what is true. That's why we're at where we're at. Okay, let's finish patching. We're logging in. Remember, you guys, his argument that this change only affects Sucksage, that it's only a forward-guarded ability when Prime Rift Chain is on cooldown, which effectively means if you're an Awakening Sage, your dimensional compression will always be super armor. He clearly misunderstands what they're typing there, and I'm going to prove him wrong right now. We're gonna find out two things here. We're gonna prove him wrong, which is gonna be fun, and then we're gonna find out if he's a man of his word. Okay, where's my Sage at? There we go. Is this the one? Yeah. The moment of truth. The moment of truth. Okay, so we are on Awakening Sage. As you can see, as an Awakening Sage, we do not have Prime Rift Chain. So surely, dimensional compression, which unfortunately doesn't have an icon on there, when I press Shift Q right now, it's not going to be a forward guard. It's going to be super armor, right? Are you fucking kidding me? Can I not learn it? Did they make me unlearn it? I can't even prove this right now! Do I have to retransfer? I had it on here. Oh, fuck this game. Please tell me I can redo it. Oh, I have to re-fucking transfer? I mean, it's effectively the same thing for Awakening Sage. Okay, 1 second. I gotta log back into my BDO account. At least I don't have to patch this time. So I have to wait 10 minutes? True. We'll set up a little timer. Okay, 1 second. I can't remember if I have to enter any personal information. If I remember correctly, I do. Okay, Global Labs, select server, North America, game transfer. Okay, 10 minutes. I'm going to set a timer on my other monitor, and in 10 minutes we'll go do this. Yo! Somebody else is getting free cash, chat. I can't believe you guys are all going to let someone else get free cash. Can't you buy the Magnus from the NPC? Is that a new thing now? Do we not have to wait 10 minutes? Okay, well, we'll let it transfer anyways, because I haven't transferred my shit in a long time. I still have, like, my Tet Fallen Gods. I don't even think I have full deck weapons. No Adana armors. You'd rather pay for your cash, yeah. Okay, 8 more minutes, 8 more minutes. Did I approve? I couldn't. For some reason, they unlearned the Magnus on Global Lab, and in Global Lab, they don't have the Magnus in the skill tree still for some reason. So I can't manually learn it. So I'm transferring it over. Chad here is saying that you can actually buy it from the NPC there. I don't remember that, but we'll just let the transfer go through, and if that doesn't fix it, we'll go to the NPC and look for it there. I could have swore I've used dimensional compression before. Like, when I transferred my character. But I don't know why all of a sudden I can't. Obviously, with these changes, maybe they made everybody unlearn it. So hopefully, this solves it when I transfer it. We'll find out here. 7 more minutes. It's probably already ready. But, yeah, we'll give it the full 10 minutes. No, I think the Global Lab website is perfectly fine. You are legit the only person in the last 36 hours of that change to make this mistake. So I don't think they should have to change the wording on that because one person doesn't understand it. That's a you problem. That's not everybody else. The clip from last night, match got me, let's see. Okay, a little double grabberino. Let's see. Let me watch that again. Let me see the KD. Okay, dodge the grab. Little grabberino on multi here. Both knocked down. That's fucking crazy. That's like Awakened Sage's grab. Yeah, we've tried to explain this 1,000 times, Grim. At this point, I just got to get on Global Lab, have my Magnus available, and prove it. He is hard stuck on this idea that everybody else is wrong. I agree. The AoE size on Awakened Sage grab is criminally small. It should be more similar to like Lon and Seraph. Okay, how much time we at? 4 more minutes. Yeah, all grabs are the same. I genuinely think that all the problems with Awakened Sage's grab would go away if they just changed it to either a full range or a full melee, and not make it have 2 different animations. I think when the reason why it bugs out is whenever there's desync between the client and the server, and they both, one thinks that one grab is happening and then the other thinks the other grab is happening. I think that just causes the grab to not happen. If the server goes for the range and the client thinks it's a melee grab, then it says, no, since these 2 grabs don't line up, therefore we're going to say no grab. What's the stakes for this? If I'm right, he's going to apologize and sub. If he's right, I'm going to VIP him. We got 3 more minutes. I think it's a dumb change too. It's a buff 90. I feel like I missed part of your message. AoE and then grabs are the same. Probably tries melee and just fuck it. I think that's such a dumb change too. Wait, what are you talking about? What buff? Oh, Magnus on Sage. Yeah, if you come out of Prime Rift Chain and you go to do Magnus, yeah, unless you're like Shy buffed and Z buffed, or maybe just Z buffed or just Shy buffed, but you would have to at least be one of those two. then the Magnus isn't even going to be covered under the full blanket of the Prime Super Armor. So even if they would have to speed the ability up, but right now it's just, now it's an ability that you're only ever going to use in basically e-buff. Like there were some times, Divios, yesterday we went through your siege, right? And I was like, let's count all the times where the forward guard would be useful and the forward guard would get him killed. And there were a lot of instances where you dived in and you were low health, but you were e-buffed, that you ended up dying standing. That when Dimensional Compression does have the forward guard, it actually will be a viable option. But it's only in that situation. So it creates some new situations to use it, but only when e-buffed. Almost any other time it would be worthless. There was a few instances where, and this is the thing too, right? Is there were some instances where you having the forward guard on it would have been a buff, but that's only with everybody not knowing that it's a forward guard. Once all of these block jump classes know that it's a forward guard, they're going to be licking their lips, especially in a castle defense like that, right? Because all the melee that are sitting on the bridge, they can't push up. They're looking for something to do. So when they see a Suck Sage let that shit rip, they're going to block jump you immediately. So yeah, like right now, they're not attempting that because they know that that's a protected ability. But once they do know, like, ask any Awakening Sage, and I'm sure you might have this same experience with other classes, but now that people know that Lightning Prison, with it being such a telegraphed ability, and it being forward guard, the second I let that shit rip, I have to instantly cancel it, and then all of a sudden I'll see like 3 people appear behind me. Because they all see my hands go up in the air, they're like, bet. I got this bitch. So I have to instantly cancel it to try to bait them. But in the case of Dimensional, you can't cancel that shit. Yeah. It'll be good when e-buff like that, yeah. You'll use that to bait them in, and then you'll turn them around, hit them with a little fucking fist to the forehead, expand their ass, and hit them with that detonation. Or a little knockdown into the shift LMB. Boom! Is the timer finished yet? Yeah, it just went off. I was just waiting until I got to this spot. Okay, let's try now. I'm like 99.9% sure I've used Dimensional and Global Lab in the past, so this should fix it. I don't know why they probably unskill it because they change it. I don't know. So yeah, it shows that they don't know what they're doing. Because if you take a sage, a Suck Sage to siege, and you never use shy buffs, and you don't have your e buff, you feel so underwhelming. But as soon as you have shy buffs and you're e buffed, you turn into a god. And they just did not address that at all. Oh my god, I'm all the way at underwater now. Oh wait, okay, it's not making me spawn at underwater. And you know what's funny? In a lot of those clips, they don't realize the Magnus is basically just getting the last hit. The Magnus isn't the thing doing most of the damage. It's just the Magnus hits a bunch of times, and because of like the expansion and detonation and shit, that's the shit that's doing all the damage. Or beams and mark, yeah. Okay, so yeah, it's still not there. Remember, I am awakening. So here. Let's do it again. Oh my god, it's forward guard. Oh man. Oh, I
hate being right. Oh my goodness, look at the forward guard on it. Oh jeez. Jesus. I hate being right. I hate being right. Oh my god, still forward guard. Oh man. Maybe the next rift chain.
For sure it's gonna be super armor. For sure the next one. Probably like a delay. No, still not super armor, still a forward guard. Okay. Okay, look at that. We're gonna do a bunch of moves. This is gonna unlock the super armor. No. Okay, how?
I am cheating.
Okay.
I am a hacker.
Your play now. You know what you need to do. I'm gonna set up a little 10-minute timer. You know what you need to do. Let's see if you have the strength to do it. That fucking flex. What is that emote? Oh my goodness. What's the phrase? I mean, my phrase was long and obnoxious. It doesn't have to be as long and obnoxious as I said. You don't have to call me daddy. You don't have to do any of that. You could just say, my bad. You could say, my bad. I still don't like the phrasing, but you're right. Even though you're the first sage of all the sages I've talked to in the last 24 hours, you're the first one out of all of them to misunderstand that. You don't even play Sage? That's why you don't understand it. That's why every Sage understands it. There's your problem. You look silly throwing around them cubes. What do you mean cubes? Look at this. Wait for it. Big fist. Boom. That's not a cube. That's a fist. The cube opens a portal so that big giant Ator can throw hands straight through it, right down onto your dent in your head. Yeah, dude, we get it. You misunderstand it. You don't play Sage, so you didn't understand it. That's fine. Everybody who does play Sage understands it perfectly. At this point, you know what you got to do. You got 7.5 more minutes to put your money where your mouth is. We had a deal. Am I going to get proven right twice? We're going to find out within the next 7 minutes. I already got 1 W. Let's see if I get 2. Oh my god, he did it. Okay. Damn, I only get one W? Oh my god. I respect it though. Now I gotta change his name. I change it back to what the normal one was. Man of his word, I respect it. Nine times out of 10, the person shifts the goalpost, makes an excuse, and then doesn't stick to their word. That's a rare sighting, chat. I want you all to look and observe. That's a rare sighting right there. What other special names? You don't even want to know what I have for you, Tekko. But yeah, the way they worded that there, right? It's easy to see what they were going for. They wanted to make it so Suck Sage has more risk outside of Prime Rift Chain. Because Prime Rift Chain, if you look at the ability here, it actually gives you a blanket super armor. If you read there, I mean, there's a lot of text, but in there it says super armor for 2 seconds after the skill. You get a 2-second super armor when you use Prime Rift Chain. So what they're trying to say there is Suck Sages will still be able to use this out of Prime Rift Chain, but otherwise it's going to be forward guard in any other situation, right? But the reality is no Suck Sage is using that out of Rift Chain, out of Prime Rift Chain. For one, Prime Rift Chain, that 2 seconds isn't long enough to fully cover it. And two, there is like half a dozen better things you can do under that 2-second blanket. So basically, they just reserved it for the E-buff. Now it's just something you use while E-buffed. Back your ass up against the wall when you got a bunch of people in front of you and you throw that, and you get a little extra buffer on your health pool. Now you could do like a shift LMB, you know, let your forward guard get chewed up, do some damage, right? You come out with like beams, mark, shift LMB, and then rift again to get a bunch of your forward guard back. Come back out again, do like an expansion detonation and dimensional compression. And then you have a bit more forward guard. It'll allow you to survive a bit longer. And that's the crazy thing, is it makes you stronger when you're at your strongest as a Suck Sage, but makes you weaker when you're at your weakest. So it doesn't accomplish, like if they're trying to nerf Suck Sage, it doesn't frag out when it doesn't have all that shit rolling. It frags out when it does have all that shit rolling. And now it's going to be even stronger in that situation. So like it was a bad change. It's a PvE buff? Yeah. I think Dimensional does awful PvE damage, doesn't it? I can't even remember the last time I fucking did it. I mean, I guess that's not that bad. There's definitely worse PvE abilities. People use Suck Sage for PvE? Good point. Grimkill does, only when he has mobs to one-shot. Because then Suck Sage feels great. You get them giant AoEs. drop a big old fist and the whole pack dies. That shit's super satisfying in one-shot spots. Yep. You gotta remember, Almas Viana, the blue text is always their justification for the changes. The real change is always below the blue text, and that's where it specifies, right? It shows that dimensional compression is forward guard. Blue text is always the justification, and their justification is seldom rational. At least amongst the people who play the class. There are so many times where that blue text, we're all just fucking face palming as we read it. Yeah. Yeah, because that's all that changed, right? That's why sages didn't misunderstand it. Blue text is always just flavor text, and they pick the flavor. And it very seldom makes any sense. Because they didn't change anything with the rift chain, right? They only changed dimensional compression. Yeah, it's always forward guard, no matter what, always. The reason why they mention Prime Rift Chain, right, is because Prime Rift Chain is unique, where it gives you a blanket super armor for 2 seconds. So you can use any ability, and you will actually have a 2-second super armor. So in the case of dimensional compression, when you come out of Prime Rift Chain, it's actually forward guard and super armor. But only when you come out of Prime. But for every single other situation, it's always forward guard. So yeah, basically you just lock the ability now for Awakening Sage. It had very, very, very few uses, and none of them were really useful. Like if you're sitting in the back waiting for your Shy who's being slow to give Shy buffs, you could let it rip just so you're protected, so some lawn doesn't appear out of nowhere and land behind you and CC you. Like, it was those types of uses, but now you can't even use it for that. Now it's just a lock it ability. Unlearn it. There's absolutely no reason to ever use it as an Awakening Sage. And in my opinion, if you take an ability and the end result of your changes is that people lock it, you've done a bad change. In my opinion, there's a sweet spot. If an ability is just locked and never used, then it's a bad ability and it needs love. All abilities should be situational, where there is a situation where if you're, if you're paying enough attention and you know your class thoroughly enough, you can find a situation for every ability. If you have an ability that you just spam every time it's off cooldown because it's so fucking good, then that ability probably needs to be nerfed. Aside from movement, though, obviously, movement is always going to be used frequently, right? But, like, if it's a damaging ability and you just use it off cooldown every fucking chance you get, the millisecond it's off cooldown, you're incentivized to use it as fast as possible. Because the way to be optimal is to just make sure that ability is used as many times in a fight as possible. Yeah, the ability's overtuned. What's up, Dukes? My next goal is to wait every 5 to 7 days to do the charity clicks that Perlibus allows us to do, because we're not allowed to have any agency over our own progression or experience anymore. Now they just they feed us like a little baby bird some clicks every once in a while. What is the reason for me to grind Sycraia? I just enjoy playing BDO. I enjoy hanging out with you guys. But you're right. I mean, I have no reason to be grinding. I have an absurd amount of costumes and silver and fail stacking resources and, I certainly won't be falling behind if I take a full month off BDO to play Black Desert or Crimson Desert. But luckily for me, I really enjoy underwater. Always have. Has anybody experienced the...
Thank you. Great crowd. Aimers, very smart people, some of the smartest people, actually. They understand numbers, statistics, all these things.
Shut up, bitch!
Yeah. So, yeah, I'll log in every 5 to 7 days to do my my weekly Vel clicks or Alchemy Stone clicks and my weekly Adana armor clicks, and then I'll log back on Crimson Desert. I'll still do my weekly bosses every Monday. I'll do siege and stuff. Basically just the bare minimum. And I'll still make a fucking fortune. All the silver I make will still be able to pay for all of my clicks. Why does that sound like something the Orange Man would actually say? Because he captured his mannerisms, right? People don't realize that when it comes to impersonations, you don't need to copy. Copying somebody's voice is the icing on the cake. It's their mannerisms that you really need to imitate. That really captures the essence of the person. And he typed it with Trump's mannerisms. Awaken Weapon Nav taps? Ooh, time to get grinding. I mean, you got 2 weeks. You could build up quite a bit of silver in 2 weeks. Make sure your rod stays in the water. Make sure you do your weekly bosses. Do a little bit of grinding on the side. You have a solid amount of silver for 2 weeks from now. During a number 2? Could be worse. You could be doing a number 3 right now, chat. All I can picture right now is you sitting there on the can with your helmet on, and then you go to wipe your ass and you're like struggling with your narrow field of view to try to find the toilet paper. Actually, you probably got a bidet, don't you? You're probably like, toilet paper, what's that? Just air it out. Yeah, once it gets crusty, you can just pick it off. Easy. It's like a scab. It is so gross. Oh, shit. Ooh-wee. Nice, Valkia. It's so nice having that brand new car smell. I actually need to go get the inside of my car cleaned. But right now it's still all like slushy and stuff outside. I'm gonna wait till the spring. Once everything dries up and everything melts first and then dries up, then I'm going to maybe I'll get my nephew to do it. Maybe be like, yo, you wanna make like $100 instead of paying some freaking random company some inflated price? Pay him like $100 to do it. To pick off your crust? No, that's nasty. No, I'm talking about cleaning my vehicle on my ass. Canadian? Huh? Canadian? Is that what you're trying to say? Yeah, I'm Canadian. You're watching in Turkey? You love me? Yo, do you know Kaj? He's from Turkey too. Maybe we should sign up for the tournament. Me, Dukes, and Dragor. How funny would that be? How funny would that be? Yeah. Look at those fucking emotes. Oh, so dumb. Look at those stupid looking idiots. When is it anyways? Do we have like a date on it? Because I'm actually out of town in April. I'm gone like the part of the second and third week of April. Night Vendors in 2 weeks, something like that. Somebody probably has a link to the schedule. Man, I still have the picture on my side monitor, Valkia, and I'm upset. I see that little strip of snow, and I'm like, God damn, I wish I had that little amount of snow. My snowbanks are higher than my vehicle. It's supposed to be quite nice today. We actually had rain yesterday, too, so we actually lost a decent amount of snow yesterday. It officially starts on the 25th of March or April. I imagine, I would hope March, considering the ball's probably in June, so the sooner they get, you know, as soon as they figure out who the winners are, the sooner they can make accommodations for it. '26C next week? Oh, I'm so jealous. The 25th of April. Technically, I'm back. I come back on the 20th, I believe. Half a month? No, I'm only gone for like 5 days, I think. If I'm not mistaken, I go from like the 16th or the 15th to the 20th. Of April? Yeah, my daughter has a dance competition. I should make sure my volume's turned up on my phone. Yo, leave me alone. Yeah. We're going to a pretty cool spot too, for the kids to actually see some stuff. It'll be a fun little trip. Gonna have to rent a vehicle though from the Toronto airport and drive there. I should probably book the vehicle now. Make sure I get a reasonably sized one. You know what's annoying? Is it's going to be more expensive to park the vehicle at the hotel and pay for daily parking than renting the vehicle itself costs. Fucking make that make sense. So fucking dumb. don't know who Kelv's going with. Probably, didn't he do a little 3v3 tournament not too long ago? Well, I mean, I guess it was a while ago now. I'm trying to remember who it was with. I think there's a reasonable likelihood he goes with the same people, right? You go for the triple range grab. Seraph, Awaken Lawn, and Awakening Sage. Or Awakening Hash. And you know what's funny? If we still had resists, most people would look at that clip and just be like, oh yeah, he just resisted. But now that there is no resist, it's just like, oh shit. A player cap, what, of 1? Yeah, it's crazy where you have the ideal situation. The absolute ideal situation. And you can't even properly follow up on it because that AoE, that re-CC is way too small. When they are legit holding hands on the ground. Like, that's fucking crazy. The only way they could get closer is if they were on top of each other or spooning or some shit. You heard me. That's not what I said. I'm hungry now. Well, this is the problem of waking up at 6 a.m. I might actually have to have a second lunch today. Or 5:30 a.m. I started streaming at like 6 a.m. Wait, round 2? Is this board getting reset? Wait. Is this shit here getting reset? So I probably shouldn't spend those pearls then. Those will probably roll over into the next half. I was gonna spend them all on gold bars. Oh, there's gonna be new pearls? Ah, okay. Yeah, I know it gave me more than enough, but I'd rather save my pearls if I could use them on the next half, right? I already have everything I bought. Or have everything I can buy, I mean. PvE reforgers are like the same for every class. Use AP, BSR, crit, DR, and either back attack, down attack, or crit chance in some rare classes that need crit chance. You could obviously drop the DR and just run all offense, but if you want that 10 DR to make things a little bit more comfy, or 15 DR? Is it 5 per? Whatever it is. Basically, if your class doesn't need crit, you take the DR. If your class doesn't need crit and you want to optimize for damage, and you drop the DR for crit chance. And then depending where you're grinding, you either go down attack or back attack. So you said the tournament's on the 25th. What day of the week is that? Is that at least a Saturday? That is a Saturday. Oh, fuck. Oh. Divios as a coach. What if Divios comes and visits me on the 25th? And then, when we win, we'll just get a little beard and like the fake glasses with the nose on it, and we'll send Divios to the Heidel Ball. He'd be like, "Yeah, I'm Zethian. What's it to ya? I'm definitely not a dragon." kill my rockfish? They're not rockfish, they're mechanical fish. I made them. I would know. I'll catch you later. Enjoy work. Every day you go to work and you don't get called into HR means it was a successful day. Kind of lame that they revamp old spots? Nah, I disagree. I think it's lame when large portions of the world become irrelevant. I think it's good to go back and breathe some life back into them. That's the metric. I've been a terrible employee, yeah. Well, you've been getting called into HR for other people's reasons. I'd agree though, Snake Lord, if that's all they did, right? But they kind of do like this thing where new expansions come with new grind spots, and then while we're waiting between expansions, they revamp old ones, and I think that's a good system. Has anybody had the pole limit bug out this week at this spot? I haven't had it happen yet. I feel like they fixed it. I didn't realize how much that was happening to me last week. Yeah. I want to see them like turn pirates into like a PvP area. Full PvP zone out at Pirates. Set up like a little pirate dungeon out there, kind of like Valencia Desert, right? And then let it be full PvP out there and be a whole new grind spot. Make it like a 2-man grind spot too, or a 3-man grind spot. So you go out there with parties and you just fight with people and PvP at the same time. That'd be fucking cool. Oh no, these mobs still do damage. It's just not like Star's End or Caphras, but you'll die pretty quickly if you're reckless here. Killing players drops you a box? No, you can't do that. People just sit on the edge of the island and just fucking farm each other. They'll take turns killing each other back and forth as fast as they can every hour. They'll fucking make alt accounts to sit there on the island and just keep farming their alt accounts. Just make it a grind spot that doesn't have a that has a relatively low AP cap, so you can actually grind in a full PvP setup, and then make it like a full PvP area. No karma loss. You can flag up on all channels, and then it applies like an outlaw, a thing similar to the outlaw debuff. So if somebody does die, they get sent to like a little pirate cage, and you're like locked in there for like 60 seconds just to slow you from coming back quickly, or something. I don't know. Didn't fully think it out, but I'm sure there's something they could do to make it interesting, but not as dumb as the old outlaw system, and certainly not as dumb as the karma system. Oh, they always should have done that, Dukes. Bosses were like that, right? Back in the day when you could actually fight at world bosses, guilds would go and fight other guilds to try to prevent them from being able to tag the bosses and collect their loot and shit. It made world bosses really exciting. Especially when the world bosses could one-shot you too and you'd lose crystals and shit. You feed your enemies to the boss, try to prevent them from getting their loot. That was fucking awesome, man. I miss those days. Some days you're the one getting hosed, other days you're hosing the other people. Made the bosses feel so much more exciting. You'd end up having like some full fucking DP Zerker run up and hold you in Beg's little whip chain attack. And then you would instantly die. And he would, if he took a second attack, he would die too. So he'd have to like wait for you to die and then try to instantly start rolling. Because that second attack would finish him off. So sometimes it would be funny because they would do that to you and the person would, I guess, just time it poorly. And then he ends up dying too. Good times, man. Good fucking times. Back then, too, world boss loot would still time out, and other people could loot your world bosses. So what you would do, too, is, like, if you were the guild that had the overwhelming presence there, as soon as the world boss died, or the field boss died, you would then try to camp them at spawn so they can't leave spawn and collect their loot, and then you'd leave someone back to loot their loot. You don't miss boss trains too sweaty? Well, that's the thing, is boss trains weren't sweaty because you didn't have to do them. It was always optional. So it's only sweaty if you make it sweaty. Old BDO was the Wild West, yeah. Now, if it was something you were obligated to do, then yeah, that would, you know, obviously not that good. Yeah. I miss the old days, right? With Mac. Mac was the boss train guy. You keep him up on your side monitor while you're doing your thing. When the boss trains start, you just follow Mac's channel. The man sat in RBF between boss trains. Ah, the good old days. And then every once in a while, we get a little hot or not. Why would they remove that? Because you gotta remember, the people who actively enjoy PvP are massively outnumbered by the people who don't want any PvP at all, right? So the people who don't want PvP at all, their voices drowned ours out. Hurlbus sees more people complaining about it than people who are happy about it. So they think it's a net positive to the game to change it, right? Public opinion is certainly worth noticing when it comes to changes, but it shouldn't be the deciding factor, right? For example, you could offer everybody, you could put up a poll on Reddit today. Should Pearl Abyss give everybody a box that gives full deck gear? And the overwhelming opinion would be like, most people would be like, hell yeah. But that doesn't mean it would be good for the game because most people voted for it, right? Oh, PvPers have always been the minority, always. But it's getting smaller and smaller, right? I think proportionally with compared to the whole player base, the amount of people who are actively interested in PvP is definitely getting smaller and smaller than back in the old days. And it creates this snowballing effect. I like to compare it to the survivorship bias, right? As Perlibus makes more and more changes, limiting PvP, more PvPers leave, so they start getting less feedback on PvP, so they start thinking that, you know, the community in general wants more PvE, which causes more PvPers to leave, so they start getting even less feedback on PvP. For those of you who don't know, the survivorship bias is back in, was it World War I or World War II? Anyways, when planes would return from the battlefield, they would look at the planes, and they would look at the bullet patterns on the planes, and they would see that, like, specific areas of the planes had a lot of fire on them. And there's other areas of the planes that were basically untouched. And the initial conclusion some people would make is, well, the areas that were like full of bullet holes, those should be reinforced, right? Because that's where planes are getting hit the most. And that's actually the wrong conclusion to come to. The conclusion really is that planes can be hit in those spots and still return. Those are non-critical areas of the plane. It's all the areas of the planes that were untouched when returned. Those were critical areas of the plane. The reason why all the planes that returned didn't have hits in those areas because any planes that were hit in those areas were incapable of returning, right? And that's effectively what's happening with PvP in this game, right? Is Pearl Abyss keeps looking at the areas where most of the feedback is coming from and changing those areas instead of focusing on areas of the game where people are leaving. Because once people leave, they don't get their feedback anymore, right? Probably at our peak, and I'm just pulling numbers out of my ass, so take them with a grain of salt. But, like, way back in the day, I felt like at least 20, maybe even 30% of the player base progressed to PvP. Whether it was open world, whether it was Node War or Siege, there wasn't really much else other than that. There was actually nothing else other than that. The occasional RBF or whatnot, right? But it did feel like almost anybody you talk to, they're like, yeah, I'm trying to get stronger so I can, you know, better assist my guild or whatnot. Like a much higher proportion, not the majority of people, but, right, a much higher proportion. These days, it's probably like maybe 5 or 10%. And lately we've had a spike in the growth of the game, which is obviously good. And it makes PvP feel more alive, but it's all about that proportionality, right? You know, 5% of 20,000 is going to be the same as 10% of 10,000 in terms of active players participating in it. But if you only have a small portion of your player base interested in something, it probably means that there's an issue with said thing, right? My twin just downloaded the game. He asks what to play between these three: Dark Knight, Seraph, and Sucksage. Wait. Oh, Succession, Dark Knight, Seraph, and Awakening Sage. There is no such thing as Suck Seraph. Seraph is Ascendancy class. I would say Seraph of those classes. If he genuinely feels like he's going to enjoy all three equally, Seraph is a really good PvE, good small scale. From what I understand, Seraph is actually pretty good in capped content too. Capped, like Node Wars and Siege. In Uncapped, probably falls off a bit. I still see people playing it. I haven't seen anybody frag out on it, though. Yeah, and he should, like, maybe make Seraph his main, and then he can tag one of the other two and mess around with them, right? It's pretty easy to play multiple classes in this game. A lot of cases with the defender spot too. Yeah, very much so, right? You got stronger so you could defend, not only defend your spot, but also contest Arsha, right? To get that extra drop bonus. Because back when Arsha was first given the drop bonus, it initially didn't have any drop bonus. It was originally just Valencia 6 and there was no benefit and it was a ghost town. But as soon as they added the drop bonus to it, and back then we had like nothing in terms of drop bonuses, so an extra 50% was a very meaningful amount, and it created tension over it, right? It created friction. People wanted to fight over it. Guilds wanted to fight with each other over it. So that was a huge incentive to gearing up, to not only be able to hold your spot, but also, you know, with your guild, try to contest spots on Arsha. Now the top guilds just don't give a fuck about Arsha. Is it 2020 again? I wish. That'd be fantastic. Let's go back to the day before Harambe was eliminated and stop that whole situation from happening. We can fix the timeline. We'll never have COVID. Oh man. Well, not all that nonsense. The world would be perfect. Everybody would be at peace with each other, holding hands, dancing around in a circle, singing Kumbaya. What was the reason for him going Seraph again? It's a good all-arounder? Yeah, it's a very strong 1v1 class. Very, very strong and comfortable grinder. Super cool aesthetic. Very easy to play. Without COVID, I would never get into BDO or meet Frosty or you guys, though. Shit, I'm already sold. You don't have to sell it anymore, Dukes. Okay, I'm sorry. That was fucked up. That was fucked up. I take it back. I can't even say that shit with a straight face. Grinding the merchant piece? No, I already have the merchant ring. I'm grinding money. Why? I don't know. Because I like seeing number go up. When number go up, smile go up. Makes me happy. When number go down, smile go down. Make me sad. Want to drink whale potions on cooldown just for the flex? The problem with that is it's an aphrodisiac, and I already have
He's like
enough
Sharp Axe
issues.
getting not sharp after many smashes.
That's right. That's exactly right. I already have enough issues with women harassing me. I don't need any more once they see me popping whale tendons on cooldown. Fairy levels, though. What do you mean fairy levels? If you were just getting back to video, where would you grind a ton of seals? If you're exclusively looking for seals, probably Hex. Pretty reasonable spot to get into. Doesn't require a ton of gear. Hex, it's... When it comes to event items, it's always about, like, quantity over quality. I feel like I should take a little intermission to make something to eat now before it starts. Everybody starts waking up. I know the second I do, though, some rat's gonna jump in here. We'll do it after the next orb. I'll wait till I get my next orb and then I'll do it. Speaking of which, how am I been doing with my orbs? Everyone's eating now because we're hungry. Wait, who else is eating right now? You're just downing beers? Oh, hell yeah. Drinking them calories. Who needs to eat when you can drink them? You just ate? What'd you eat? What time is it for you? It's like, what, 3 p.m.? It's like, wait, you're like right between lunch and dinner. What the hell are you doing eating at this time? Liquid bread, basically, right? I got some nice sourdough bread upstairs, so I just might quickly fry an egg and put it on some bread. You just had a sandwich? What'd you put on your sandwich? You didn't have any treasure items. Which one would you work on first? I heard Paddocks is a bad spot. I've been using the free point paint towards that. Well, the most useful treasure item is the archaeologist map, for sure. So in terms of personal usage, yeah. Now, as for paint, I don't think you should use your paint on the archaeologist map because I think it's a relatively easy treasure item to grind for. I would use the paint for the potential harder or more annoying treasure item pieces. So like Paddocks, for example, is a super annoying treasure item. If you do plan on ever getting your merchant ring, using your paint on that could potentially save you a lot of pain. Yeah. Paint for Sycraia was good until we have this, but now, yeah, exactly. No need to anymore. This is an awesome spot to grind, and you get paint grinding down here. I already have an extra underwater piece, though, so I don't know what I'm going to do with this shit. I wish they would at least assign a vendor price to paint, so I could at least sell it for, like, I don't know, 1 billion silver a piece. But, I mean, underwater is already so juiced. I guess it doesn't really need to be more juiced. Not that a billion silver per paint would contribute much to the spot, right? That would probably add like an extra maybe 200 mil an hour to this spot. But at least the paint wouldn't feel so silly. That would actually buff all treasure item spots if the paint had some value, right? No, you can't pop the paint at the spot you drop the paint at. You have to go somewhere else. Actually, maybe you can. I don't know. Can you? Now that I think about it, I think the requirement for using paint is just a high-level spot. So Sycraia, you might be able to. I think in the case of like Paddocks, you can't because Paddocks is a low-end spot. Oh, so you can pop it, but it won't use points. So you can't then. you can, but you can't. $1 mil an hour? What the fuck you doing there? If the number goes up, makes you feeling good. Oh, this... You think this is old Sycraia? They revamped it. This is the best grand spot in the game now. This just got patched like just a little bit over a week ago. We're in our second week of this spot now. Wait, didn't I just have it? Oh, no, there's the orb. No, this is higher than Zephyros. By how much? By a pretty sizable amount. Do you use Agris or a similar amount? There's no shot. There's no shot that Agris makes up that much. Maybe Agris at Caphras versus no Agris here makes them comparable. With not weapons and full deck accessories, can I do this spot? Yeah, probably. Okay, just another blue orb. It's the perfect opportunity to go slam some food into my face. It's not that it isn't that good. It technically is worse than at Caphras, but we're not talking 2 billion silver an hour worse. The difference in using your Agris at Zephyros versus here is not going to make up for like 2 billion silver an hour. Or I guess the difference is 1.6 billion silver an hour. As soon as you put Agris on, let's see. Yeah. With Agris, this spot is still 1 billion silver an hour ahead of Zephyros. With Agris at both spots. And then, if you put on a coin and Agris, then this spot is still 800 bill ahead. Like, yeah. It's still not even close. Okay, I will be back. Shouldn't take me too long. Just gonna pop some toast in the toaster and fry an egg. Probably about like 3 minutes. Yo, I'm back. Yum, yum. Fuck, I love sourdough bread so goddamn much. Give it a try, Dave. Might as well. No reason not to. Okay, we're back. Excuse me. Looks like we are going to get level 65 on our Sark today, too. I just realized it's 9 o'clock, and this is normally the time I start streaming. And I've already been streaming for 3 hours. Holy. And we're going to be going for like another 8. It's going to be like another almost 12-hour stream. Addicted? Addicted to you guys. By the way, MMO addict, how does it feel turning 40 or knowing you're turning 40 this year? I'm assuming 86 is your birth year, which means you're either turning 40 or have already turned 40. You feeling old? I don't want to talk about it? Okay, my bad. You guys remember how my birthday was like 2 weeks ago? Well, finally, now that there's no competitions and stuff, tomorrow we're going to actually do, not really a birthday party, but a birthday dinner, we'll say. My dad's going to come over too, and my wife's going to make a nice little cheesecake. From what I understand, you do. Apparently, Norelio lasted 2 seconds without it. I was already using the new resist crystals, so I thought I might as well just get used to it. I'm not sure. I never grinded Zephyros with anything but max gear. I can't really say how the scaling feels. Yeah. I have a theory why the years feel like they go faster and faster. And it's because of the proportionality in relation to how much time we've lived, right? When you're 2 years old, another year is 50% of your life added on, right? When you're 10 years old and you turn 11, that year is 10% more. When you're 40 and another year gets added on, that's only 2.5% more onto your experiences. And I think that's why each year feels progressively faster than the next. Because you just have a much larger window to compare it to each year as each year goes past. Because, yeah, when I was a kid, man, summers felt like forever. One summer break, which is, you know, only a few months long, I swear it felt like years. Now, shit, a year just goes by in a blink of an eye, it feels like. It's hard to believe already. I remember when COVID ended, it was hard to believe how many years it was. And now it's been like probably the same amount of time since the whole COVID shit as COVID was. Like COVID, the start of COVID was like what? Almost 6 years ago now? 7 years ago? Wasn't it like December of 2019? Hey, that's fucking crazy. Yeah, oh my goodness. WoW on a Voodoo 2? I feel like your time frame might be off on that, because I remember playing on UT99 on a Voodoo 3. I had a Voodoo 316. It was a 16 megabyte card. And I played Unreal Tournament on that back in like 2000. And if I'm not mistaken, WoW didn't come out to like 20... Actually, you know what? Maybe you did. At that point in time, just having a dedicated graphics card in itself, doesn't matter what kind, was kind of a big deal. So, yeah, it might have been just a dated card, but there was a lot of people who were using the integrated graphics on their motherboard. And when I say integrated graphics on their motherboard, I quite literally mean motherboard. It's not like the CPUs had an iGPU. They actually had like a very budget graphics card built into motherboards way back in the day, so having a dedicated card was kind of bougie. Like, go outside, buddy. Yeah. and I feel like that explanation right there is exactly what we were trying to explain to you too. Right. They were using Rift Chain as a justification for the nerf on dimensional compression, which caused confusion, I guess, amongst some non-Sage players who don't understand the kit. But yeah, it effectively just makes an ability that was honestly super situational for Awakening Sage. You very rarely use dimensional compression anyways. But now it's just a lock. Now you just never use it. There's no reason to ever use it. It's just a full-on liability with zero benefit. Same thing like when they changed Absolute, a Tor's energy into a forward guard. It just made it worthless for Awakening Sage. Where before, you wouldn't really use it for anything other than just an SA Linger, right? For getting Stam back. You could do that into Automagia. And at least back then, Automagia had a bound on it, so you could use it to, like, try to sniff out ninjas and shit in stealth. How much trash loot have I gathered since Sycraia release? I've actually been saving it all. I'm at 651,000. What's the matter of leveling at BDO? Like, really, it doesn't give any stats. I don't understand why they brought a level system to the game. It used to mean something initially, Basil, if you don't mind me calling you that. Or Basil. Now it's just something to look at. You're right, it doesn't really provide any value. It gives you such a... It does technically give you stats, but it's such an inconsequential amount that it might as well not. No, not Prizkilla. I'm talking about the YouTubers typing, right? It's BSSLLL. I was thinking about re-rolling to Sage Awakening from Suck Striker, but I'm worried the APM will be higher and my wrists are already getting sore after a 1 to 2 hour session. I can't remember how high APM Suck Striker is. I know Awakening Sage is definitely higher APM than Awakened Striker. Awakened Striker is so fucking comfy. If I remember correctly, your combo was like, you would engage the pack with like WC, you would do your roar, then you would like do like S LMB into LMB into Shift F into F, and that would like kill the pack, and then you would rinse repeat. Yeah. You get like, depending on your class, you get anywhere between like mid-20s to high 30s HP per level, right? When you have a 10,000 health pool, an extra 30 HP is a pretty inconsequential amount, right? It's like 0.3% more effective health. And every odd level actually gives you one hidden AP, not cheat AP, hidden AP. But once again, when you're rocking 2,000 AP, an extra 1 AP is a pretty inconsequential amount. At least PvE-wise. But I think it's perfectly fine, you know? I would rather them have the levels exist and it be completely inconsequential than not have them at all. Because it's something fun to look at, right? It's kind of a measurement of how much you grind or how much you know, time you invest in the game. But it's not something that's going to make or break anybody. Yeah. I think it's because of how long levels can take, Fizzle. I think it's important for the fairness of capped PvP to make sure that it doesn't have a massive effect on PvP. But I do agree that we should see like a benefit for PvE. I don't see any harm in it, right? Like, for example, and I've been fucking advocating for this for fucking at least 5 years now, if not more. But we have a passive called Skilled Hunter, right? And it stops at level 60. It gives you 3 monster AP per level. I honestly think that this should go up to level 100. It has no effect on PvP, but it will give you a little bit more comfort while grinding, right? That little bit of extra monster damage might mean, okay, now I can actually use a PvP crystal or a survivability crystal. Especially now that we have such aggressive AP caps. All that would do is just make it like, okay, I don't have to use that AP crystal. I can put in another DR crystal and have a little bit more comfortable of a grind. Then there would actually be a reasonable benefit to it, right? Is my Vel off? Oh, shit. Thank you for noticing that. No. I have absolutely zero interest to throw away tens of trillions of silver for an inconsequential amount of stats that I will get eventually anyways. I won't even buy Pen Fallen God, never mind enhancing it. And enhancing it is like 4 times more expensive than buying it on average, or maybe even more than that. Yeah, no, there should definitely be a PvE benefit to getting more levels. I agree. You don't have to sell me on that. I've been preaching that. You're preaching to the choir. I perfectly understand why they don't want it. Because of how time-consuming leveling can be, I understand them not wanting there to be a significant PvP advantage to leveling. Because it just makes it so it feels like people can't catch up, right? But, yeah, there's no reason for there not to be a PvE benefit. Especially since you have to primarily PvE for it. Yeah. No, they definitely don't want it to be meaningful. But that's the whole point of the discussion, right? Is it doesn't have to be meaningless for everything. There's no harm in it being meaningful for PvE. There certainly is harm for it to be meaningful for PvP. If it was meaningful for PvP, they probably would have to put a level cap, right? Or make it significantly easier to level. And put a cap, depending on where they put the cap, I guess. I did. I actually got my first box yesterday from it. I got 1,000 crons. I don't know if you can get more than that. Is it just the 1,000 cron box? But yeah. Yesterday I got my first one. Yeah, 1,000 crons. Little 3-bill box. It's just about knowing the proper cancels, sweet dreams. Just something that comes with practice. How far am I into Shining Stone? 40 something clicks. Basically 1 click less than everybody else because I had to spend some to upgrade my other alchemy stones. Yeah, I think I even read that ticket, and I think you're misinterpreting that as well. I do have a YouTube channel, but I don't really make YouTube videos, not regularly, like nothing like in terms of guides or helpful shit. Sometimes there might be like something important that I feel like it gets annoying to talk about over and over and over again. So like back during the whole drama with Blue Squadron, pointing out that a specific content creator, well, he was saying 2 different content creators were viewbotting in the category. I think one is one for sure. The other one, not so much. Maybe I'm wrong, but I don't have any reason to believe that they are doing it. But you might beg to differ, and that's fair. But because of that, I had a bunch of people come into my stream and be like, yo, Zeth, what's your opinion on it? What's your opinion? What's your opinion? What's your opinion? And every single time we have the conversation, we have to go over, like, okay, why do I think the way I do? Why do I think this person is? Why do I think this person isn't? And it just became a very repetitive conversation. And people get a little heated, right? There are people who like those streamers. And, they will die on that hill for them. And it just got tiresome, just having that conversation all the time, so... Yeah, in a case like that, I just made a little video. I talked about it on stream, made a highlight, uploaded it to YouTube, and, there you go. I could just direct people to the video for the full thing instead of having to, commit 10, 15, 20 minutes to the stream every time that conversation came up. Now, in the case of Ellie is super engaging with her chat. She's been streaming for a long time. She certainly puts the hustle into her content. I see tons of crossover from her chat, right? People come into my chat and they're using her emotes. There's so many different ways. And yeah, like the data, like Blue Squadron was tunnel visioning on one specific point of data, which is part of a picture, but it's not the whole picture, right? There's always anomalies. That's why you need a collection of data points. And in the case of one person, like all the data points say they're botting. In the case of Ellie, it was like just that one day, it was like there was this anomaly that even she admitted, or maybe a few streams were like that one specific type of data. There was some anomalies that even Ellie admitted. Yeah, like, yeah, I can't really explain those, but I assure you, I'm not botting. But like all of the other data you could measure Ellie by, they all look fine. Like she puts in the hustle, she puts work into her content, she engages with her chat, she has regular chat flow. You also see, like, obviously Blue won't have a lot of cross-pollination with Ellie because, Blue has attacked Ellie, and of course a lot of Ellie, like loyal Ellie viewers probably are turned off by Blue now and won't watch his chat, right? But, I get along with Ellie and I have people with Ellie emotes in my chat all the time. I could probably prompt you guys right now and I bet, maybe a dozen of you guys have Ellie emotes. Yeah, I'm not saying Ellie does or doesn't. I'm just saying there's more evidence that suggests that she doesn't than evidence that suggests that she does. And because it is, in my opinion, more tilted in favor of her not doing it, I don't think she should be accused of doing it, you know? That's kind of where I'm at. Yeah, I mean, intent is another thing. We're not talking about intent either severely, and that's definitely another dynamic of the whole situation, right? When it comes to botting. There are people who, you know, do get botted by other people, and, you know, there might be people who just get other people to bot their channel for them, so, you know, it stays off their own PC, right? There's a whole bunch of dynamics, and this is why Twitch can't just go to a channel and be like, oh yeah, we see there's bots here, so we're gonna ban them. Because if they did that, then the reverse would happen, right? Instead of people botting like their favorite streamer and simping for them, instead people would weaponize botting, because they'd be like, oh yeah, Twitch will ban anybody with bots in their channel, so I'm just gonna bot all my competition and get them banned. And then Twitch would be a ghost town, right? There'd be nobody on the platform, because anytime anybody started getting any traction, somebody would bot them and get them banned. So intent is everything when it comes to punishment. You have to prove intent. Who has watched too much Jerry Springer? Is there a such thing as too much Jerry Springer? I fucking loved Jerry Springer growing up. Holy. Especially Jerry Springer Uncensored. Every once in a while you catch a little nip. Woo-wee. Teenage me loved that shit. Jarvis, pause. No red orbs yet. Some pepperoni action. Jeremy Kyle. See, I don't know who that is. New mic? No. I actually just added some compression to my mic. It helps the peaks not be so high, and it helps the lows not be so low. Creates a more consistent volume. People have been saying in general it sounds better. I'll frequently make little changes to the stream, but I won't mention it to you guys because I want to see if you notice. Because if you guys don't notice, if nobody notices, then it means it's a pretty meaningless change, right? But something like this, people were, yeah, tons of people have noticed, and it's, I don't think anybody's commented negatively on it, except for maybe Dragor. He said he kind of liked it when it would peak out and, you know, the audio cuts out because it peaks. And the guy entered the Shadow Realm. What do you mean attacked the guy too much? Like verbally or literally? Like physically? Verbally? Gotcha. It makes me wonder how much those people are getting paid to go on there. Because it's effectively a circus and they're the freak show, right? You go on there, they get berated by Jerry, they get berated by each other, they get berated by the audience at the end. All on fucking national television. You'd have to fucking pay me a lot. I guess a lot is relative though, right? I guess some of those situations those people are in, a few $1,000s to them is a lot. And probably a free trip out of it. They probably got flown down there on the show's dime, right? This stream is 100% AI generated. Could you imagine? Even you, Priscilla, your AI. A little more A than I, though. I can't wait till we have daily farming. I hope we have that soon. You added your workplace how you can't use Grammarly to check your writing because it's AI? Really? Probably because of public sentiment, right? There's tons of people who are so anti-AI. And it's kind of silly. Don't get me wrong, I think there are some people who go too heavily into AI, but I think AI, just like anything, is a tool. And like, yeah, you can have, it's like a hammer, right? The hammer is a great tool for putting in a nail. You could use a rock, but a hammer is better. And you could take an amateur with a hammer and nails, and they can still fuck that shit up. It's less likely, right? But if you have a professional with a hammer, they're going to be a lot better with it, right? They're going to know the limitations of it. And I think AI is the same thing. Is, yeah, you have this public sentiment where everybody is so against AI that I think there's a lot of companies that are now refusing to use it as a tool. Some, because, you know, they're worried that news is going to come out that they're using AI, even something as goofy as Grammarly, and then people are going to be like, oh, fuck that company. And then, yeah, you also have some companies like fucking NVIDIA and Microsoft that seem to be leaning a little too heavily into using AI to do their driver updates and fucking updates for Windows. AI is good in good hands and dangerous in the wrong hands. That's what I tell my wife about my wiener. Wish we had AI when I was at school. Homework would be a breeze. Yeah, see, that's the wrong use of AI. AI Afro Soul Papaute by Stromae is a masterpiece. What is that, a song? Is it on Spotify? Can you queue it up? Yeah, they just did increase the respawn time. They could probably go a bit more. I don't think it's so bad when you get one event. I think it becomes noticeably bad when you start getting multiple, right? You have like a couple towers in your... I mean, the towers. I think that's going to be part of the skill to this spot, is paying attention to the towers and your orbs, right? If you have an orb rolling and you see any accelerating towers, don't pop them. Save them for another rotation. If you happen to have a rotation where multiple towers are accelerating, save one of them for the next rotation, right? But as soon as you start stacking a couple on in one rotation, yeah, you're doomed. You're doomed to be standing there waiting. Not since the revamp. I got 2 before, like way back in the day, but none since the revamp. I'm very interested to see if anybody can prove that one of the other mobs dropped the ring piece, but I have a feeling it's still just the Elmer Mole. I've seen one person get it so far, and they said it was the Elmer Mole. I'm fairly new. I'm trying to grind and buy the Pendebo, but I'm running out of loot scrolls. How do you sustain loot scrolls with non-stop grinding? Genuine doubt. You gotta make sure you're taking advantage of all the ways to get loot scrolls. So if you have a value pack, you get a loot scroll every week. If you do like a little bit of Solaire, you can get loot scrolls from that, of which I haven't actually bought yet. There's also Pit of the Undying. Do this once a week. Where the hell are my pit seals? Oh, here they are. You can get loot scrolls from doing this every week. Also, in your loyalty tab, there's loot scrolls in here, which I probably haven't bought either. Right? Buy these every week, every Monday. There's 3 more there. Just stay on top of all of these things. And then they frequently give them away through events and stuff too, and codes. Stay on top of all that stuff, and you eventually realize it's damn near impossible to run out. Oh, also Dark Rifts. Yeah, I completely forgot about Dark Rifts. Also, if you do like Node Wars with a guild, the seals you get from those can be used on loot scrolls. Maybe that's something I should do. Maybe I should make a little loot scroll guide. All the easy ways to get loot scrolls for new players. Yo. God, that shit gets me amped up. Yeah, he's the knight and you're his squire, Dragor. You're walking behind his horse carrying all of his shit. Dragor. Dragor. Guess what I thought of?
Tournament time. Me, you, and Dukes. The dream team. You think me and Dukes are 840? Hey, he said he would grind for it.
I guess Dukes is just built like that and you're not. That's sad. What a letdown. Well, fuck it, I'll get it then. That's the spirit. That's what I'm talking about. Can't let him get it, yeah. And you know what? The gates will open, Arsha. It'll be me, Dukes, and Dragor versus Kelb and the two people that are going to die by our hands. And I'll come charging out of the gate into the three of them, the three opposing enemies. And all of a sudden I'll look back and I'll see I am by myself and Dragor and Dukes are trying to attack each other in our starting zone. And they get locked behind the gate with each other. Kidding aside, though, I think that would be hilarious just to goof around and see what we could do. But I'm actually gone in April, and it's the first Saturday right after I get back. Maybe you, Dukes, and Knight. Knight could be your third. You're like 720 gear score, so what you're saying is you can't do it. Okay. Not much of a knight, I guess. What's the deadline? I'm not sure. There would be a problem too, Dragor. If we won, which we most certainly would have with that dream team, that would mean we would be the team that has to go to Heidel Ball, and you would have to dox yourself, or at least expose your identity. All of a sudden, everybody would know who you really are. They wouldn't have to know your real name? No, but they would recognize you the second they saw your face. I mean, surely people know who Rosie O'Donnell is. Oh, fuck, my bad. Fianorion. You could go as a furry? Oh my goodness. If you had to dress up as one animal, what would it be, Dragor? I bet you would go as a baboon, just so you could have your ass hanging out of the back of your costume. Yo, good morning, Kinjara. Why didn't you say that to me, Mind Capacity? I've been up for almost 4 fucking hours now. Oh yeah, today's PoE 1 day, right? Sucks age nerf? Not really much of a nerf to either, to be honest. Just making a... It makes the ability useless. Not that it was very useful for Awakening, but now it's officially completely useless for Awakening Sage. And for Suck Sage, yeah, it makes it so you'll just almost never use it outside of ebuff. But it'll be more useful during ebuff. Which is funny, because if they're trying to nerf Suck Sage, what they should be trying to do is trying to nerf it while it's at its strongest. But instead, that's a nerf while Sage is at its weakest. And a buff for when it's at its strongest. Just a bad change. You can tell whoever decided on that change doesn't play Sage. What do I think about the state of Awakened Wizard? I don't know. I'm not really super informed on it. I see more of them than I have in a very long time, but I don't see so much that, you know, indicating that it's maybe overtuned. Probably could still use a little bit of love in some areas, but, I mean, PvE-wise, it's fantastic. What did I think of the Suck Guardian changes? I haven't really put much thought into them, to be honest. Not really interested in playing Suck Guardian. Maybe I need to look over them again. I think it was mainly... I don't even think... Most of them weren't even Suck Guardian changes. They were actually Guardian changes in general, right? Because I think, like, 3/4 of the changes were just rebombs that affect both. Right? If I'm not mistaken, most of the skills that were affected, it was both of these abilities and this ability. There was a couple minor changes in general to Suck, but you cannot remove the helmet in this outfit. No, I wish you could. Dead Octopus, I'm gonna have to ask you to back off. Purple's my color and lightning's my theme. Thank you very much. You keep this up, I am going to send my lawyers, or get my lawyers to send you a cease and desist. Thank you. Well, technically, Witch had lightning first. And I've always been purple. So, both of those predate Guardian, thank you very much. Ziggy, if you want to drop in chat, I fully, you definitely can. I love when people are involved in community shit like that and, you know, trying to draw attention to other issues. Now, keep in mind, you may not get the support that you want if your post is irrational, but it certainly will get more eyes on it. Oh yeah, you should totally be able to change the colors of your skills. That'd be sick. I don't think you played the purple faction on Planetside, Poser. What are you talking about? I absolutely played the Vanu Sovereignty. You don't remember me running around on my max when the Vanu Sovereignty max got overbuffed? And I'd have 3 engineer sims following me around, repairing me while I fucking mow down fields of people? Oh, that was sick. What a good time. Also, I love the Betelgeuse, the weapon, the Vanu Sovereignty heavy weapon that they added that had unlimited ammo. Because it would allow me, when I was running around solo, not having to worry about running out of ammo. And I'd go on like 100 kill streaks. Which you couldn't do on other heavies solo, because you would eventually run out of ammo and then you're dead, right? God damn, I love it. What a good day. I've been proving so many people wrong today. Oh my god, what a great day. It is the best day ever. I did play the NC briefly, because I liked how their weapons had a little bit of oomph, right? But I primarily played the Vanu Sovereignty because having no bullet drop on your weapons was sick, because, you know, you're shooting lasers, right? I have a small PP, prove me wrong. All you gotta do is whip mine out. Doesn't matter how big yours is, it's gonna pale in comparison to mine. Yeah, the minigun on the red faction was sick too. The Mosquito was the best on the Terran Republic, because it had the smallest hitbox. You had the Vanguard was the best on the new Conglomerate, because the shield was just so much more useful than being able to strafe on a tank or having to lock down on like a Prowler, right? I personally preferred the heavy on the Vanu Sovereignty over the other ones. I think the light infantry, I can't even remember what it was, the one with the jetpack. I think that was probably best on the Terran Republic. because of their weapon choices. Or maybe it was New Conglomerate. I can't remember. I know. I remember that dead octopus because I'm pretty sure that's how we met. I'm pretty sure me on stream, there was like this unspoken rule amongst all the people who flew planes in PlanetSide 2 that you weren't allowed to use lock-ons. And the second anybody used lock-ons, they would get DMs and get shamed out of using them. And I said, fuck all those losers trying to tell people how to play. So I just started getting a bunch of people flying around on stream on the same faction, and we'd all just put lock-ons on their loadout and watch all of these fucking losers just mauled. And I'm pretty sure that's how I met you. I'm pretty sure you're one of those people that fucking was mauling. Or maybe that was someone else. But, good times, good times. Because, yeah, in a 1v1, right, if you flew low, used the terrain, you could take on somebody with lock-ons, right? But they would typically have a bit of an advantage if it was like way up in the sky and an open fight. But if you got close enough to them and you were good enough at flying your plane, you could avoid the lock-ons if you got close enough. You just had to close that range first. And if you ended up taking a missile shot, because it would take 2 missile shots to kill you, right? If you ended up taking one, it would put you at a massive dogfight disadvantage once you did close the gap. But as soon as you had multiple people flying together using lock-ons, yeah, it became insurmountable. You would just get fucking obliterated. Lock-ons were pretty OP when you had multiple people on the same side using them. I can't believe you don't remember my my Vanu Sovereignty name too. I had a female character named Killed by Camel Toe because the Vanu Sovereignty, they fucking had this outfit that was wedged so far up their ass. The VS Infiltrator booty though, yeah. Oh my god, the way she walked too. That was the original Widow. I'm pretty sure they designed Widowmaker after that. Actually, I can't remember what game came out first. I'm pretty sure it was PlanetSide 2. PlanetSide 2 was a great game, though. I always wish that they had, like, a system, like the way they did their faction battles on there, like that in BDO with the Node War system, and there was just always an ongoing fight, right, with the nodes. And I think they kind of wanted to do that. Remember when they were toying around with the idea of doing like Calpheon versus Valencia. I think they kind of wanted to do something like that. The issue with systems like that in an RPG, though, is you end up with games like Rift, for example, right? Or New World, or basically any game where you have factions against each other and you can freely pick factions, is people tend to just join whichever faction is dominating, which causes, you know, one side to just have a massive advantage over the other. And then people either, you know, swap to the winning side because they want the advantage, or they swap servers so they can play the faction they want, but swap to a server where that faction is winning. It's like an inevitability whenever they have systems like that in games. In MMOs where there can be a benefit. Crazy how, like, I don't even have to spend silver on crons for my clicks. I legit, just from events, get enough crons for my clicks through all the free shit they give away. I don't even have to spend silver on crons. I don't have to open up any of my costumes. I just keep seeing my pile of crons slowly go up, my pile of silver go up, and my pile of costumes go up. I think so too, Dead Octopus. I think hardware, like, one of the biggest issues with PlanetSide 2 is just the hardware wasn't really available at the time for that size of fights. But these days, like, hardware is so much better than it was back then that I think you could have some crazy fights and people wouldn't be playing with 12 FPS. That game was unironically pay to win because having a top tier PC gave you such a massive advantage in those big fights. Because you'd have people legit running around with 10 FPS in like a biolab or a high-tech plant, right? Or a tech plant. Because there's so many people around. But if you were able to maintain like 60 or more, you just had such a massive advantage. Does NCSoft own the IP? No, I don't think NCSoft has ever been involved with it. It used to be Sony. But then Sony sold their gaming department, SOE Live, and a company called Columbus Nova bought it, and then they named their gaming branch Daybreak Games. I don't think it's changed hands since then, but I haven't really been keeping up with it. It was sold again after Daybreak Games? Ah, okay. To NCSoft then, I'm guessing? For $6 million 2 years ago by a shell company. A shell for what? What's the name of it? Because, yeah, Daybreak bought it, like, over a decade ago now. Probably, like, 11 or 12 years ago, so... If it exchanged hands in 2 years, it's, yeah, no longer Daybreak. Bay Tree Tower Limited. Who owns Bay Tree Tower? Oh, Ziggy, can you hear me now? I didn't realize an ad, I wasn't paying attention to my in-game chat. Here, I'll just drop in chat. Yo, what is your Discord name? I don't know if I want to open up a chat with you. If my wife sees it, she's gonna think that something's going on. Okay, so I'm gonna drop this in chat. One of our viewers here, chat, has made a post on the feedback forums. It looks like it's primarily about Succession Hash. There's no doubt that Succession Hash is in a bit of a slump right now and could use some love. I don't know enough about Succash to read that and be able to tell if they are good or bad changes. So I'll leave it up to you guys. If you do have some time and you're curious or you have a love for Succash, probably worth giving it some time, reading it over, and if you support it, upvote it, right? Yeah. Succash is in a pretty rough spot because they, like, the biggest problem with Succash wasn't its movement, it was its damage output. It just had ungodly damage. And then, once again, instead of nerfing the damage, which I think they eventually ended up doing, but they nerfed the movement first, and then they nerfed the damage. So then it ended up just, you know... And this is my limited understanding, so if I'm missing something, correct me, but... Yeah, it just no longer felt fun to play. And, you know, they nerfed the problem and made it unfun to play. From what I understand. That seems to be the general consensus I've heard from people who played Hash. Yo, I didn't realize that 2 people got free cash today. Holy, are you guys gonna let everybody else get free cash? That's crazy. Can't believe so many of you aren't going for your free cash. Kidding aside though, I mean there is free cash to be had, but kidding aside, you guys help me in a very tremendous way when you guys get involved with my sponsors, and this requires very minimal effort on your behalf. Setting up an account, there's nothing you have to install on your PC. And all you got to do is pick a game to install on your phone. It'll have like a little QR code that you scan that'll link it to your free cash account. And, you know, as you hit different milestones, it'll allow you to accumulate credit into your free cash account. And once you hit certain milestones, you can cash out. And just setting up your free cash account and installing a game gives me 2 credit points. So, all right, it gives me those 2 credit towards those 2 milestones. So. If you guys could do that and to get involved with my sponsors, that helps me not just with this sponsorship specifically, but get more sponsors in the future. That was Meet Your Maker in Flames. If you ever want to know what song's playing, just type !song. You say good job to Dragor, but I was literally done just as he hit me with that shit. He was slow as fuck. Oh, isn't it great? Isn't it great, Chef? It just feels right. It just feels right. By the way, I got my settlement back from my insurance company. Looks like they're gonna give me 19 grand for the renovations, fix up my basement. 19 grand if I get the contractor to do it, 16 and a half if I do it myself. I guess that's what the minus profits part is. If I just take the cash settlement, they're not gonna pay me for the profit that the company's earning. That's gonna do the work, right? I'm gonna actually just have the contractor do it though. I'd rather them do it fast, do it well. Will you be able to do it with the flooring I want? Well, my aunt actually owns a business that sells flooring, so I actually reached out to her last night, and I said, hey, I explained the whole situation. I said, we're trying to get the best bang for our buck. What would you recommend? She says, don't worry, I got you. She goes, we actually work with that company all the time too, so we'll just tell them your family as well. You know, put our finger on the scale for you, help you get a good deal on supplies. So it is looking pretty promising that we're going to get like a nice vinyl flooring down here. Yeah, the contractor has insurance. Not to mention, it's ironically like when the issue happened, the insurance companies have specific companies that they normally deal with for restorations and cleanup. And one of the companies they work with happened to be one that we would have preferred to work with anyways. So it's a win-win, right? Because now it's one of their verified contractors as well as one we would have picked as well. Because one of the things in the insurance policy is they say that we can only let me fucking read it. Let's see, if you choose a preferred contractor, our claim will guarantee the work, right? We guarantee the workmanship of those claim repairs made by those people, blah, 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 blah. So it makes the insurance company happy that they know that the work's going to be done by somebody that they trust. It's also a company that I trust. So it's everybody's happy. Yeah, especially in a basement. We never would, if we had the choice, have carpet in the basement. But when we bought this house, that's what it came with. So we're going to actually have the whole basement replaced with the vinyl flooring. Yeah, I don't know what animal decided to put carpet in the basement, but I think calling them an animal is very generous. It's going to be vinyl. I think it's called Luxury Vinyl Plank. But I think it also sticks on too. We want something that's waterproof, right? That won't damage it all if it gets wet. So if we ever get water in our basement again, you know, you don't have to deal with a fucking nasty ass carpet or anything like that. You could just dry the water that's gonna pool on top of the floor. I mean, it shouldn't happen again. I mean, the 3 worst case scenarios. A Velcro floor? Could you imagine? And then get Velcro shoes too, so when you walk around, it's just like you sound like fucking SpongeBob. Yeah, that'd be fucking sick. Oh my god. Sounds amazing for resistance training? Oh hell yeah, my ass would be huge. One of these days, I should play a prank on my wife. One of these days, I should be like, yeah, you know all the money I said I was making from streaming? It's actually money I make on OnlyFans. I'm actually an OnlyFans model. I wonder what she would do. Just set up like a fake website that looks like a fucking OnlyFans page. Oh, shit. That'd be funny as hell. I expected less? What the hell is that supposed to mean? You don't know what I'm packing under here. This is why I wear hoodies all the time on stream too. Right? I don't want you guys to be hitting on me once you see what I got going on. Okay, come on. Give me yellow. Give me yellow. Give me yellow. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. I guess we gotta get blue first. Dad belly you have going on? Hey, hey. There's a bunch of chicks that dig the dad bod, okay? As long as it's not like... There's a line where it goes from dad bod to what the hell is your diet, right? No. I mean, WQ felt useful at like Star's End because it has the down attack damage and the mobs were CC'd. It seemed like it did pretty good damage. It's not a terrible ability to use, but it's definitely not ideal. It's lower in priority. As for Shift Q, no. See, it just doesn't do enough damage. It's not terrible, but you just, you know, you have so many better things to do. Roto-Rooter offer millions to work for them? I don't get it. What is Roto-Rooter? Gift boxes appeared. Oh shit. I need to do that still. Fuck, I don't know if I have a character out there. How quick does it die, chat? We'll take the... I don't think I have gear on my warrior. Where's my Deadeye? 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 Is it already dead? Wait, what the fuck is that? Do I have... I don't have a fucking weapon on him. Wait, do I have weapons on him? I do have weapons on him. I just don't have armor. Fuck it. He's going. I know where the cabin is. I'm like, why the fuck is she there? That's my question. There is no way I'm making it in time, though. I mean, I want the chat. Don't miss. Ooh. Hello? Chat, I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm coming. I'm almost there. Tell him the whole DPS. Oops. Fuck, I'm out of stamina. I'm here, chat. 10 years, baby. Wait. Did I type it? 10 years? Oh, I gotta grab the quest first. Duh. Duh. I did it. Okay. Oh my god, hell yeah. Oh, this is the shit with no limit on it? Oh, fuck yeah! Okay. You have to hit the cake to talk to the cake? Yeah. Does that apply to my wife's cake? Once per family? Probably, yeah. Watch this, chat. Look how much my fitness stats are going to go up. Holy, my health XP is flying! Okay, next. Here, just put it on my bar. Oh my god! Is that the breath one? No. No, that was... Here's strength. Oh. That one we actually got to see move. What are we gonna get from those mystery boxes at the special rewards? If we knew, it wouldn't be a mystery, would it? They would just be boxes. We do know, do we? Well, why the hell are they calling them mystery boxes? Don't tell me. I want them to stay a mystery. It's 6K. Fuck! Now it's not a mystery. God damn it. You guys could at least hit me with a spoiler alert. Any idea about streamers' coupon codes? No. I think some people probably still have some to give away. If you type, relay? 1 second. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, who's left? Sunday, Monday. Wait, what day is it today? The 7th. Oh, so today's Byrog and Norelio. Byrog and Norelio are giving away codes today. You got Mr. Rappo and Kiara tomorrow. Any tips on how to snatch outfit boxes from the central market? Be very, 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 very fast. You basically have to sit there, and instead of playing the game, you gotta do this. And then as soon as you see the number not to be 0, you try to beat everybody else who's doing that. They're all important, Zivik. If you don't have enough RAM, you're going to get a crazy amount of stuttering. If you have a shitty CPU, it's going to affect your FPS in more CPU demanding situations. If you have a shitty graphics card, it's going to affect you more in your GPU demanding situations, right? Basically, your CPU will typically bring up your lowest FPS. Your GPU will increase your highest FPS. There's obviously more nuance. This is a very crude summary, but generally true. And your memory, if you just don't have enough of it, will just fucking cause tons of issues. The speed of your memory, not very important at all. you're a veteran player and you're making a new character and you want some rewards anyways, there's nothing wrong with making a seasonal character. It's typically worth the time investment. They made seasons really, really quick to get through now. There's a lot of nonsense shit that you don't have to do anymore that took most of the time. Please rank the 3 in-game grind spots. Underwater, underwater, underwater. Gear transfer will be easy. I mean, it's easy for most people, but I'm not sure how many brain cells you specifically have. It should be easy, but I mean, sometimes the easiest things are still difficult for some people. There's a high probability of it being easy for you. I'll just say that much. How often does PA give out equilibrium scrolls? Not very often. They're pretty uncommon. Maybe once or twice a year. Actually, I don't even know if they're that common. I wouldn't call them useless. The nice thing about them is you can use them to transfer your weight, right? Don't they transfer everything? Weight, inventory slots, XP, breath XP, all to another character. So I think if you're changing your main and you don't want to have to reinvest in weight and stuff, it's kind of nice for that. don't know if he gets the right one. Is this the right one? I don't think that is. This doesn't sound like it. I hear seagulls. Oh, wait. Is this a different version? Yo, wait a minute. This kind of goes crazy. This is way different. I love it. I wonder what happens if we just song requesting names. Like if we do song request and just type like Zethian or Dragor or something. I wonder what comes up if you just do the names. Wow, it's Norelio's stream. If this were Norelio's stream, it would look like this. I'd be dead on the ground. The mobs. I'm dead. RP, Norelio's stream. I actually want to see what comes up. Let's see what happens. Dracul? Drakorgoth. Is that Dragor's new name? Blutgot. This is the sound Dragor makes while he's fighting dukes. You know he's making that noise at his PC.
Okay, we gotta see what's next for Dukes though. We can't do not my name.
Let's see what happens with Dukes. The Dukes of Hazzard? Oh shit! Liberty Boon. Zephyranthians reliable. What the hell is that? No, why'd you do penis? Oh my god. No. No. You're turning this thing that's fun that we're doing, Dragor, and you're making it not fun.
Have you ever had a dream that
There's always that one guy, and it's always the same guy. Yo, Fast Kid. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for all the follows too, everybody. I appreciate you tremendously. But thank you for the support there. The subs mean a tremendous amount to me. Damn, that even has the exact spelling too.
have you ever had a dream
Jigoy too. Thank you guys so much. I appreciate it. All the support you guys give, all the love you guys give to this stream is definitely undeserved, but not unappreciated. Fine, I'll do Zethian. Valkyrie already did. Old, bald, fat. Shut up. You're such a fat, bald idiot, old and fat. What the hell is that song?
Have you ever had a dream that
Oh, what is this? Ooh. Bagron with a sub 26 months. Holy. Wait, we got a hype train going? That's how we got the Gritty Goose, the hype train, you guys.
Who's that handsome steamer?
This is the best emote on Twitch, hands down. And I like it because so few people have it. This is the Zestian song? Zesser, more zessing. Oh, great.
have you ever had a dream that
Oh my god. Mr. Cakesand gifting a T1 sub to Detox. Thank you so much, Cakesand.
Dr. _ Kegstand gifted a tier 1
Oh, I should
sub
probably
to
remove
Detox
that command
13.
now. That's old, that command. Remember, you guys can vote skip a song too. It takes 5 votes. If you guys aren't feeling anything. Okay, oh yeah, this one's Duke's. Oh my god, Knight! What the hell? Yo, if you got gifted a sub, you guys, make sure you say thank you to the people who gift you guys subs. It is extremely generous of them. They're saving you.
KNGHT_ versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Ryguy91_.
They're saving you from ad hell. Definitely deserves a thank you. And a big thank you for me too.
KNGHT_ versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Zach8Ack26.
have you ever had a dream that
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Foktok.
Have you ever had a dream that you could go
Oh, it actually shows you each tier has a bunch of random emotes, eh? I wonder what tier Gritty Goose was, because this is legit my favorite one.
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Exigo
Okay, not 1, not
0815.
2, not 3, not 4, not 5. Wait, I don't see it anymore. What the hell? It's not in there. You can have a level 106 hype train? What the fuck? Kinda crazy.
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Ponge85.
Have you ever had a dream?
Wait, was that another 5? I was so distracted with looking at the other thing. Oh my god, Knight. Oh my goodness. Zephyrinthians reliable. Oh, this is the Zethian one.
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Noxious underscore 98.
Have you ever had a dream that
KNGHT underscore versus
I
gifted
feel
a
like
tier
every
1
day you're
sub to
mentioning
Megas.
taxes. Do you have tax PTSD? Because I do, every damn year. Yo, I'm doing pretty good, Zero. How you doing? My fellow purple Z name enjoyer? Hell yeah. You guys don't understand the bond that me and Zero have.
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1
We
sub
both
to
love Sycraia.
LEZ.
We both love purple. We both have our names start with a Z. I'm locking it down here in NA. You're locking it down in EU.
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Dan God SP.
have you ever had a dream that
Rich?
KNGHT underscore versus gifted a tier 1 sub to Jubari.
Only problem is you just end up with nothing to work on. You guys don't understand how bad it is being rich. Oh my goodness. The struggle we go through. I need to pull up the lyrics. Oh, there is no lyrics for this song. You're saving for a big birthday stream? Ooh, what we clicking? What do we have planned? Knob deck weapons? Oh my goodness, that could go tragically good or tragically bad. Either way, it's stream content. When are you planning on doing that? When's your birthday? No way! April 22nd? Yo, my birthday's on February 22nd. What else are we gonna have in common? Holy, we're practically twins. Ten fingers too? Yeah. Maybe we should touch tips, yeah. I'd be like Jupiter colliding with one of its moons. I'm Jupiter, just in case you're wondering. Oh my god. Of all the songs to come on, why is this come on mid-conversation? That is crazy song timing. What the fuck? Oh my goodness. That was enough of that. Damn. Ooh, we got a blue one. Maybe this will be our first yellow one of the day. Ooh, what did we get from our hype test? Yo, big shout out all the gifted subs though. I appreciate you guys tremendously. I got a Mega Mlep. It's like a licking dog. Add it to the collection. Jupiter, god of thunder and lightning. Ooh, maybe that is me. Bards don't count as thunder. Depends on perspective. If I'm sitting on an ant's nest and I let one rip, they're gonna think it's thunder. I would be the what? The hell does that even mean, Dragor? Oh, I see, because I'm farting into it. Nah. Grow up. How many Sacred songs I have now? Holy crap, I've already increased my Sacred song count by like freaking 33% in 1 week. They really need to do something with these. Okay, what song do we have now? I think that we should be on the Valkyria song now, right? That's enough of that. Okay, what do we have next? Oh, the Orphic song. What was yours again, Brownie? Was yours the big dogs? Lesson, how you do it. Oh, God. That clip without context is so fucking bad. Oh my god. Explain? Do you actually need an explanation, or... What is that clip? So my basement flooded a few weeks back now, and I was explaining how I had this tiny little shop vac with a really tiny tip on it. So I was standing there in like the squatting position, just trying to suck up water so my whole basement didn't get fucking submerged. But yeah, that clip without context, missing the context of the situation that I was explaining, is a foul. This song, I hate what AI's done to me, but this song sounds like it could be an AI song. I always feel bad accusing any type of things of being AI though, because if there's an actual artist who made it, it makes me feel bad calling their shit AI. Just let me catch my breath. Quick question. I'm currently grinding at Orbita. I'm planning my gear progression. Would it be viable to run with just 3 Adani armor pieces while saving up for obliterating Fallen God and still comfy grind? Yeah, you could definitely do that. I don't personally have no interest in buying any pen Fallen Gods because the cost of making a deck Adani armor on average is pretty noticeably less than a pen Fallen God, so... But it's definitely a route you can go. Just note, if you're gonna save one of your armor pieces, make sure it's like your chest is probably the best one to save, because that's the one that's sold the most often. If you do something like gloves or boots, those are sold very infrequently. You might be waiting forever for one to get sold. Not many rings today, though. Chat's all vibing. They're all bobbing their heads. Damn, we cannot get a yellow one today. This is Kenjara's song. This checks out. Shut up. Thought you guys had a truce. The hell is Kate queuing? Got another blue one, huh? Still no yellow today. I have not got a red one yet, no. Today's the day, though. Today is the day. I have to beat Kiwi. Usually the Calpheon ball is better than the Heidel ball, but this year it was the Heidel ball. Or I should say last year it was the Heidel ball. Who knows what it'll be this year. I didn't realize she's still making music. I thought she just kind of disappeared, went to wife and mom mode, probably. Butt trumpet. Ooh, Dark Necessity is a good song. I like that song. Always reminds me of the Jungle Book, though. No, I have everything gone. See, it's all emptied out. I have 12,000 pearls. Yeah. I'm just gonna keep saving the pearls till the event's at its end, and then I'll buy a whole bunch of bars. I think I basically have till maintenance, right? Wednesday, Thursday? Thursday? I'm gonna have a lot of pearls by then. It'll be interesting to see how much silver. Wait till you guys hear my song I queued. You guys are gonna be bouncing your head off your desk. Why do I get the impression, Kate, that you're listening to this shit while you're making that AI shit? And you're bricked up while doing it. This isn't your song? Whose song is it? It says it's yours. It says requester, Tasty Kate. I'm gonna scroll up, let's see. Oh, this is Dragor's. What the hell? Oh, this is your song, though. You typed your name. So it's still, yo, if it's perfectly. Why does it say that Dragor, or that you requested it, though? That's odd. Oh, wait. Now it's saying Dragor requested this one. So it's like it's a song behind when it's saying the requester. But I think this was Kickstand. This reminds me of that there's a YouTuber who used to make videos. No, not PewDiePie. Like a boss? Hmm. Fuck, I can't remember the name of it. Another blue. Why can't I remember the name of the song? You guys would definitely see the resemblance. Oh, here we go. John LaJoie, everyday normal guy. It reminds me of him. Is this the song? I don't think this is the song. This isn't the exact. This is a different flute song. It sounds somewhat similar. This is the OG, is it? Oh, okay. Two minutes of ads before even watching the stream is criminal? Well, I don't have pre-roll to ads turned on, so that is weird. I have pre-roll ads turned off. Gonna make me double check though. Oh wait, now this is sounding right. Yeah, I'm on Kick and YouTube. I'm on all three platforms. Same handle on all three. Let me double check. Let's see. Monetization, ads. Ad length frequency, automatic. Pre-roll ads disabled. Yo, I could turn ads on for subs? That's crazy. I can make it so even subs watch ads. Holy. I wonder if there's any animals out there who do that. That's fucking wild. That sounds like a great way to lose subs. Armin would? Yeah, why you throw Armin under the bus instantly? I feel like you ran back to the PC to type that. The day you could turn on ads for specific people, yo, that'd be sick. Dragor would be watching fucking 60 minutes of ads an hour. Did they push back Crimson Desert release? Not that I'm aware of. Wait, why did the Sycraia's memory fade? I'm fucking mid-grind. What do you mean it just faded? What are you saying? Game? Hello? Yeah, but I don't think they gave an official date then, right? That was more of an approximation that they pushed back. They didn't say we're going to release it on this date and then push it back. It was like, yeah, we're trying to release it at the end of 2025, and then it got pushed back. There's a bit of a difference between those two things. I think everybody knows that soft release dates are always, you know, to be taken with a grain of salt. What do I think of Awakened Sage in 2026? I'm not a fan of what they're doing to it. I would rather them undo all the things that made it OP and just bring us back to pre-OP patch at this point, because they are headed down this dangerous road of, you know, it's still strong and they keep targeting the wrong things, and they're slowly making it less and less fun to play because they keep hitting the wrong things, and eventually they're going to hit the right thing, and then we're going to have to deal with the right buffs stacked with the right nerfs stacked with all the wrong nerfs. And it could end up making this class a ghost town. Thoughts on Awakened Drac changes? Well, not really much to think about. By the sounds of it, a lot of Awakened Dracs are not happy with it. Yeah, Awakened Woos is definitely not a ghost town, though. There's a reasonable amount of people playing it. It's not popular, it's not unpopular, but there's a reasonable amount of people playing it. You gotta remember how many classes and specs there are in the game now, right? There are always, almost any class in terms of how much you run into it is gonna feel like a ghost town these days, unless it's blatantly overtuned. Dark magic, female class with sex appeal built into the outfits. I don't know about that last one. I don't know about that, Tekka. The Odalita questline very differently then? Maybe I don't remember it enough. You're probably right. What should a console player do to prepare for this content? Play the game. Is there a lot of swapping? Nah, not really. Perlibus has been working constantly on trying to stop awakening classes from using main hand damage abilities. Typically, it appears they want main hands to only use the main, awakenings to only use the main hand for like movement and utility. Awaken Meiwa's excuse? It should be obvious. They just ignore it. Duh. How often do you see Awaken Meiwa in patch notes? They forgot that class exists. So surprised they actually mentioned it for the first time in like fucking 3 years. Or at least that's what it feels like. That class needs more than a couple bullet points for thing. That thing needs like a full ass page or two of changes. Same with Suck Striker. That's what I do. Whenever I feel like whenever I'm starting to feel unhappy about what they're doing to my class, I just think, how, if I was explaining my situation to a Suck Striker or an Awakened Meiwa, how would they perceive what I'm saying? And all of a sudden it makes you feel better about your class. Debris back. Okay, I'm back. Wait, is this still playing? What the hell? I had to restart it. I think this was the song I was looking for, the version I was looking for. Oh, maybe not. This is still slightly different too. God, I love the bass in this. Oh, did I miss John's song? I feel like I missed John's song. The butt song. How was it, chat? Wait, what? Oh, I thought the song was over. Does the song play twice? Why does it feel like it just started over, but it's only half done? Okay, I need to not destroy that tower. We'll save it for the next rotation. Okay, moving on now. No, fuck you! Goddamn fucking drop down menus. Trying to click something on my other side monitor, accidentally moused over a drop down menu, then went to go click on what I was aiming for. And because the drop down menu popped up in front of it, I ended up clicking on some fucking random shit. Alright. These dreamy boxes. Oh, little gamma box, huh? Also, what can I use these for? Always exchangeable. That's almost 1,000 crons. Holy shit. Old Moon Fortune scrolls. Loot scrolls. Okay, we got 150 crons from the first one. I think that's the worst. No, it's not, actually. 30 crons is the worst. 30 Caphras, that's not so hot. Fucking mobs, man. Like some random fucking fish. Fuck off. Turn your ass into sushi. Nothing really great from those either. Weirdest food combination? I don't know. I don't think there are any weird combinations. I feel like weird combinations is subjective, right? I'd have to go through all the combinations and let you guys decide what's weird. But at face value, I don't think there's any combinations I have that are out of the ordinary. That I enjoy that are out of the ordinary. Pineapple on pizza isn't weird. Pineapple on pizza is like people disliking country music. They say it because it's fashionable. Unless, exactly, there's that qualifier. I love country music myself. I think people just don't listen to the right country for them. But I appreciate all types of music. Yeah, some people might be older country, some people might be newer country. There's kind of like this fusion that goes on with all genres these days, where you get like pop fused into it for the people who are more like pop centric. But there's definitely a lot of people who hate on country just because their friends are like, oh, I love everything but country, and now they feel obligated to say the same. Because people are lemmings and they just want to fit in, right? It's part of our instincts too. I don't put blame on people for doing that. You know, it was actually a survival trait, being able to assimilate into a tribe. Because if you weren't part of a tribe, you were basically dead. You couldn't survive on your own. So I don't blame people for having this mentality where, you know, they see most people just repeat that they don't like pineapple on pizza, so they just start repeating it too. Well, that's different, Ark. If you don't like pineapple, period, then I don't know why. Pineapple is probably one of the greatest fruits out there. Pineapple and mango are my top two. And to be fair about the whole pineapple on pizza conversation, most places just use shitty-ass wet pineapple on their pizza. You get proper grilled fresh pineapple with a little sprinkle of salt on it, it's completely different. Oh yeah, pineapple's fantastic. But yeah, you can tenderize meat with it because of the acidity. That's typically what you use for tenderizing meat, unless you beat the shit out of it, right? The other option is to use some type of acid to break shit down. Whether it be lemon juice, pineapple, or any type of other type of acidity. If you need to put that much effort into ingredient, it probably doesn't go as far. What do you think bacon is? Bacon is a goated ingredient. That does not take a small amount of effort. You gonna say that about bacon? Bacon's mid? Okay, you're an animal. Swine is bad for you? So is listening to people on the internet. So fortunately for me, I'm not gonna listen to you. Yeah, grilled pineapple is so good. You think you slightly overcooked it? Yeah, it's easy to do. You need to have your grill blistering hot. You need flames. Flames. Steak and mushrooms, those sound so good. Oh, holy. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's not Domino's. That's every pizza place. That's up to you in deciding what you're getting on your pizza. If you get bacon, if you get sausage, if you get ham, if you get pepperoni, and then you got the greasy cheese, and you just get all these greasy things stacked on top of each other, then yeah, you better be ready to get a greasy pizza. Right? Beef turkey version of everything? I don't sound so bad though. What the hell? I fucking love turkey. Turkey, chicken, and fish are my 3 favorites. And then beef is alright. Beef is just under those. I've never had beef bacon. Not once. I imagine those strips must be huge. Yeah. I eat chicken probably 90% of the time. I eat fish like 5% of the time. Probably should eat more fish. And then like beef, pork, and stuff all shares like the last 5%. Every country in the world basically stumbled into bread around the same time. I guess it depends on what you mean by stumbled into it around the same time. Like what's the reference window here? Because if you're talking about the whole history of humanity, then yeah, like 100 years is kind of a blink in that time. If it's within the same like 100-year window. If you're talking like within the same month, which I don't know how anybody would know that, but then that would be a little weird. If you take a look at the history of what we consider the history of the universe, we're but a blink in the last few milliseconds of the universe. So it really depends on your frame of reference. Yeah. Yeah, 200 to 400 year window doesn't seem that small to me, to be honest. You know, you think about it, the average life expectancy was probably like 30 or 40 years old at that time. So even going with the lower number, right? 200 years, that's like what? 6 generations of people? 7 generations of people? Monkfish, monkfish, monkfish. I recognize the name of it. I've never had it. I'm typically a pickerel, salmon, cod, or halibut kind of guy. Probably goes number 1 is salmon, number 2 is halibut. Number 3 is pickerel. Number 4 is cod. Eel? I've never had eel like by itself. Eel I've had on like sushi and stuff like that, and I enjoy it. It's not like a go-to, but it's not something I'll avoid. Yeah. I'm actually not a fan of cooking with lemon juice at all. I find lemon juice is too much. But I love just olive oil, salt, pepper. Maybe some light herbs, yeah. I'll use some acidity to balance a bit of fattiness, but like if I put lemon juice on it, it's very sparingly. Oh yeah, you were overexposed to it, I guess. Sorrel, never heard of that. Winkles. They look like snot. No, thank you. I am mostly a texture kind of guy. The texture can kill it for me. And snot, like that, like... when you have something that's kind of like the Jell-O consistency, but when you swallow it, it's like... feels like a string of Jell-O going down your throat. No, thank you. Ugh, make me gag. Sorrelfish is a mackerel? Oh, is it if it's mackerel? Yeah, I like mackerel. Kuipers? Yep. Oh wait, maybe not. All of a sudden I'm thinking of capers. That's something completely different. Yeah, I'm thinking of like a... capers is like a vegetable or something, isn't it? I don't know if I've had kuipers then. No, I don't think so. Oh, I like both anchovies and sardines. There's probably also back kind of like to the old conversation. There's probably a whole generation of people who don't like don't like anchovies because they grew up when Ninja Turtles was popular, and Ninja Turtles was always like, "Ugh, no anchovies on my pizza." I fucking love anchovies. I love a bagel, cream cheese, smoked salmon, and capers. See, that's what I'm talking about. That sounds delicious to me. Yeah. Yeah. Really, Ark? Yeah. I don't have anchovies often. The main time we use anchovies is my wife will make a homemade Caesar dressing for Caesar salad. And it is so good, but it uses, yeah, anchovies in it. I should get her to make a Caesar salad tomorrow. That sounds great. I'll make some homemade croutons too. Ooh, maybe I'll use the last of the sourdough bread I have too for that. You do, right, Scum? You absolutely do. Yeah, Caesar salad. The salad that makes you think you're eating healthy, but you're really not. Ah, yes. Oh, yeah. We have just a basic salad all the time. And it'll be typically romaine lettuce, but we'll use iceberg if we don't have romaine on hand. Cucumber, peppers, typically red peppers, feta cheese. I'll slice in some radish and put that in there as well. Feel like I'm missing something, but I can't remember what. Maybe it's just that. Yeah. And then I'll just put like a little... I'll typically do like a Greek dressing, which is like an herbaceous olive oil with like little bits of feta in it. Spring onions, yo, onions go crazy in it too. I would like onions in it, but my kids aren't crazy about onions, and then we have to deal with them complaining. So the onions, unfortunately, sometimes I'll put some in on my own. The little cheese? Yeah, feta cheese is the best. Feta cheese is so goated for salads. Banana peppers is great too. I love banana peppers. What's up, buddy? Need to go outside? And then I'll just make some homemade croutons too. And my air fryer is so... I used to make homemade croutons and I'd make them in the oven, right? I'd take some like slices of bread, cut them into cubes, toss them in a little bit of olive oil, a little bit of like garlic salt, and Italian seasoning, just lightly, and then I would just put them in like a little baking sheet in the oven, and you'd have to keep an eye on them, right? But the air fryer now, you just put that shit on like the lowest temperature, put it in there, holy, and they come out so crispy, but also so light. Did I say parsley? Parsley too on them. It's so easy to make your own croutons, but man, you will never buy the bags of croutons off the shelf ever again. Once you realize how easy it is. It's a good way too of getting rid of stale bread. Like if you have like a little bit, you're at the end of your loaf of bread and you already have a new one in the house. Right, you got your kids who will just go for the new loaf. They'll just leave those last few pieces in the loaf, in the old bread bag, right? So you use those for croutons for a salad? Oh, hell yeah. Yeah. Every time mom turns back around, there's more and more of the croutons missing. All of a sudden, it's time for her to put the croutons in the salad and half the tray is gone. And then the joke's on you. Mom actually made twice as many croutons because she knew that was going to happen. She was prepared. Moms be like that. Type exclamation mark sage guide. All the information you need on Awakened Sage is there. Bookmark it. It's your new Bible. Yo, we got our first yellow of the day. Did I get any of the titles? No. I was thinking maybe I should get one of them. But, I don't know. I'm never going to wear it anyways. It's going to be our first red. No. Ooh, I like bowling. The key to bowling is finding the sweet spot between drunk enough but not too drunk. Because there's a sweet spot. The alcohol enhances your bowling, but as soon as you go over the precipice, your bowling all of a sudden goes downhill. You gotta find the sweet spot. Just enough to loosen up, but not too loose. That's what I tell myself at golf. It applies to so much, doesn't it? That's why you're a professional dart player, see? Holy. A dart sticker and a cinder block wall. Oh, my dog wants back in. Come on, buddy. Yeah, I'm not letting any alcohol take credit for my mistakes. Get out of here. Those are mine. Huh? Will we see you out in 2 years? Of underwater? Maybe. We'll see what comes out next. Yeah. Could be soon. I don't imagine they'll do that before Crimson Desert. I imagine just briefly after. They'll do like the dev note, like a couple weeks after Crimson Desert release. Get people ramped up and hyped up, and then the hideout ball will come, and hopefully they'll knock it out of the park there. Hopefully with a lot more attention on Pearl Abyss with the Crimson Desert release, they'll take that as an opportunity to drive more traffic to BDO. I haven't heard this song in a hot minute. What's up, kiddo? I don't know. You have a few words to spare for a fresh Sage enjoyer who thinks both Suck and Awakening look and feel amazing. Do you play Suck from time to time? Is it viable to weave in Suck combos into an Awakening? Well, Suck has its own combos because there's these things called Prime abilities, which are basically enhanced main hand abilities. You don't really do much main hand for Awakening Sage. You will see me occasionally do the Raboms, that's these abilities. This is the crossover between both kits. But typically you don't really do a whole lot from the main hand. Both kits are fantastic though. If you're willing to play both specs of Sage, you're kind of covered in all aspects of the game. Awakening Sage is really strong, like it's a good grinder, it's really strong in like smaller fights. Suck Sage, not so good at grinding, not so good, but better, like really good at large fights. So if you're willing to play both specs, you basically have all aspects of the game covered. Yeah, I'm back. Just helping my kids with the washer and dryer. Kids are cleaning their rooms today and doing their own laundry. I'm gonna have to check the temperature later and see if they're sick. Yeah. Oh, when there's silence, you know there's trouble going on. Either trouble going on or trouble already went on. One or the other. Yo, what's up, get body? Yeah. No. I don't think anybody knows for sure. I definitely wouldn't call it 70% blue. I'd honestly go as far as saying it's more like, based off my experiences, I'd say more it's like a 50% chance to go blue, a 15 to go yellow, and like a 5% to go red. So you need to hit all of those, right? But obviously there's no way to know for sure. But it's definitely not 50-50. It is definitely not 50-50. That is blatantly obvious. Each tier is not a 50-50. I think at best, blue is a 50-50. And then, you know, it goes down from there. Yeah, and I don't think they need to give information on the percentages of it, right? I honestly think it's better that they don't. I'm typically for every 2 blue I get one. For every 2 green I get 1 blue. That's usually the average. Today though, I actually am I'm perfectly even on green and blues. This is I've been overly lucky on blues. Normally 3 of these blues would be greens. Skills specialization. Do you mean these? Oh, you're talking about add-ons? Ah, okay. Well, thanks. I appreciate the view. Oh, 1 second. Telephone. Okay, sorry about that, chat. I'm back. I'm just chatting with my dad. He was just telling me he can't make it for dinner tomorrow. Sneaky, if you ever want to know what song's playing, there's a song command, eh? I don't know what was playing. My headset was off. I was talking to my dad. Baby by Justin Bieber? Oh yeah, that's it. That makes sense. Baby, 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 oh. Yeah, he and I are close like that. Diddy hooked us up. A Chinese rock song. Interesting. You could recommend it. I'll listen to it off stream sometime. It'd be interesting. I don't even know what Chinese rock would sound like. Oh yeah. You have fiber internet and Twitch is the only site that gives you problems. That's interesting. That's it? That's the whole song title? I put that into Google Translate and it translates to ask for rice. That's a song name? Divination of rice. Okay. I think I found it. There, I have it open. The album cover, or at least a video of it, has those same symbols. Below it says Divination of Rice, and it's a red cover with a woman holding a double scooped handful of rice. I'll listen to it off stream though. Not necessarily, but certainly worthy of being cautious, right, Sven? Especially with a language that I don't understand. I gotta be cautious about playing it on stream, because I obviously won't be able to immediately identify any potential bigotry there may be in it. Or the context of the messaging, right? Because context is so important. Okay. Yeah, I'll give it a listen after I'm done streaming later. I don't know if I'll be able to appreciate it as much as you do, since I won't understand the lyrics, but I'll certainly be paying attention to the instrumentals and just really the cadence of it. That character name over there was fuck off my spot. Yo, my pet's not fed? Why did I leave a big pile of loot right there? Oh, the orb probably killed it just as I TP'd away. Another blue. Be back in 1 minute, chat. Just heard something. Want to go investigate? Yo, I'm back. What's up? Man, I love pepperettes. Not here, but at Star's End I got two. I got a purple armor and a purple weapon. Oh, you could definitely start the game, 100%. They made it easier than ever to catch up. An obnoxious amount of hours into the game. But just remember, the primary goal is having fun, right? Not catching up. If you have fun, catching up is inevitable. This is like a dungeon? Not really so much a dungeon. It's a cave. Just a little hole under the water that I like to dive into and beat up some mobs for profit. Yeah, it's a pretty cool outfit. The helm looks shit. Yeah, I think it's hit or miss. Some people love it. I would rather not have the helmet. It's not that I don't like it, it's just I don't prefer it. What a quiet, chill afternoon, you guys. You guys are so chill today. You must have been in a different stream 7 hours ago? What do you mean? One-time purchase? Yep. There's stuff you purchase in game too, but you don't have to. And yeah, they have a big sale going on right now. Tent, yes. Ferry, technically no, but you will still, yeah, it's miserable to try to do it the free path. And pets, you definitely don't. Pets, you definitely don't, but you will, you know, depending on how impatient you are, will probably end up wanting to. Tent is like 30 bucks. Fairy can vary dramatically. And pets are under 10 bucks a piece. Whew. 5 of them, nice. Yeah. Oh yeah, I've been moving pretty well. I mean, I've been popping a lot of consumables too down here. That actually reminds me, I need to combine some more of these scrolls. I haven't been using them. What? Yeah, I don't have any more of those, so there we go. Yeah. Even though they technically don't have a monthly subscription, they basically have a monthly subscription, and it's steep. When you look at all the things that you're going to want in terms of convenience, I mean, you technically don't have to have them, but damn. It's a lot of money if you do want them. For Sycraia, I use XP Lightstones. Not because it's optimal for grinding, but I'm just trying to push XP a bit. Yeah. Sage is fun. Some people say it's a little heavy on the hands, but I don't know. I feel like anything, once you get comfortable with it, once you get the muscle memory down, the inputs feel a lot less laborious and more instinctive, and it stops being painful. I'm pretty sure ancient creature scales were removed from the game, weren't they? Awakened Zerk? Oh, probably red. Jesus. Oh, where are these yellow orbs at least? Whoops. Okay, blue, blue. Yep. So if you pay attention to the tower, and if you hang around, I'll show you the next time it pops up. You'll see a red title above the tower that says accelerating. It's that tower specifically that will give you the buff. I'll show you. I'll call it out next time I see it so you can see it.
And he and under an old was strong, was slacks burned.
I have not got a red yet, no. The fuck? What's wrong, Kajar? I did not hear it, no. I didn't hear text-to-speech at all.
And then it's crying was stolen, Mr. Sauron's way of saying that surround reasons born.
What the hell? I must have tuned it out. What the fuck? Yo, 1 second. Do it one more time.
And it's gone.
What? Of course, I paused the music to listen to it better, and then it's much more reasonable. What the fuck? Okay. Again.
Get a million wearings and crown the damn tour. The swan was castle gone. It deal ways at a beach show. And here's blonde. Why?
Okay. Can anybody translate that? The hell? Is it casting a spell on me? Is this how AI takes over? Puts a hex on all of us?
And it's gone.
Oh, what the fuck? It's gone all right.
And it's gone.
Wait, did he just smack his lips at the end? He just eat a cupcake? That's how I sound. And it's gone. Nom, nom. Oh yeah, tower. I gotta be paying attention for the tower. That is so weird. Not getting any accelerating towers. Oh, chat, oh, chat, oh, chat. You guys need to wake up. I need to wake up. Fuck, man. Oh, I can't believe I got up and fucking started streaming at 6 a.m. You know what I want to do tomorrow, chat? I think tomorrow morning I'm going to take the family out for breakfast. We haven't done that in a little while, and it's always nice to go out and sit down somewhere. I went upstairs to investigate how well my daughter was cleaning her room, and she blew my fucking mind. Her room is actually, I wouldn't call it perfect, but holy crap, it's probably the best it's looked in the last decade. And she's just in there vibing with her headphones on, just cleaning and organizing shit. It's like, god damn, this is fucking cause for celebration. Like I said, she was even down here putting some laundry on. Yeah. I can't wait till my basement is fully done, chat. I can't fucking wait. There's gonna be so much space down here to set up for like a dance area for the kids. I already got an idea of what I'm gonna do for like this little, I don't know, for lack of a better word, like an alcove where my setup currently is right now. I think I'm gonna set up some like hangers and stuff, so it's like a wardrobe area for all their dance stuff. But then the other side is gonna be freed up because like where we have the family PC and stuff over there, I'm just gonna have that all in the office room in the back. Got like a filing cabinet and a bunch of stuff I'm gonna move back there too. So there's just gonna be a lot of space in here. Brand new floors. Gonna be a lot of space. I'm gonna have like the whole office set up. I'm gonna have to have some fun decorating and setting that up for the stream for a nice little backdrop. I feel like 16 grand is a pretty good amount of money to get a pretty nice floor put in. 'Cause that's basically what most of it's going to. I think Byrog's thing should be starting in like 5 minutes here, huh? And then I think in like 2 hours after that in Aurelio's. There's lots of different things you can use, like a Tor's spear. Lightning prison's kind of slow. I kind of just do it instinctively now. After any type of movement ability, it'll go faster. Except for, I think, Spear Bolt. I think Spear Bolt goes kind of slow. Yeah, that's kind of slow. I mean, it's not super slow, but like, after a Tor's Spear, I know it goes pretty quick. I think I do it pretty often after that. Think. Yeah, reasonably quick after Upsurge. You go forward guard into a forward guard. Man, it's so crazy to actually try to think of it. I just instinctively do it and don't think about it so much anymore. Yeah, pretty quick after Radiant. I think it's slow after Enlightening Bolt. Yeah, it is. Because they're both DP Shred, so there really isn't any necessity to doing them both like that. And then, of course, Shock Relay is like your canceling for dummies. Only one yellow so far today. I can't believe I'm getting more blues than greens though. Today? 414 BMC so far today. And I might have moved some to my storage already. I don't remember. I don't think I did, because I probably would have moved the rings too. Holy fuck, I've Aurelio turned up. Oh, yo. This is one of those accelerating towers I was talking about. I don't know if you're still here. I'm just chilling, Aragon. I make sure I grind on a character I like. I make sure I grind on at a place I like. And then, really, I'm just vibing with you guys. And, you know, my hands are on autopilot. Yeah, exactly. Mundo knows. Is the new title any good? I don't know. Some people say it looks kind of cool because it's gray, but... What does Egg do? Norelio's having a little stream right now. I don't get it. What is he doing? Yeah, Norelio was asking for some, he was talking about the lore video, and then I linked a fart video. Yeah, a little fart sound effect to him. I said, this better explains the origins of BDO, and then he clicked on it, and there was just a fart sound that played. You can never go wrong with a fart. It's something everybody relates to. Classy? Exactly. There's nothing more classical than a fart. It transcends time and culture. Doesn't matter at what point or where you live, someone around you and yourself at one point has laughed at it. Cavemen, back when they were hiding from dinosaurs, probably at one time, was hiding behind a rock while a fucking saber-toothed tiger is hunting him down, and he let a little toot go. And instead of being afraid for his life, he let out a little snicker first, and then he got eaten alive. You can never go wrong with a fart. You come back to a truth bomb. And now I'm eating barbecue nuts. Man, barbecue peanuts are so fucking good. The shards. Oh, you mean magical shards? I haven't sold any yet. Yeah, you just got 200 then. I forgot about those. I count it. You're supposed to be able to pull 10. But yeah, you just basically got to count. You could only pull 6? Yeah, so your channel's fucked. I've never seen it drop below 6. Shit. Can't. Oh no, don't pop that tower. I'm already too far ahead. Another fucking tower, holy. I almost don't want to pop this because I'm so far fucking ahead right now. I feel like I can't properly utilize it. This is where they should start popping up like crazy, because this is where I had the buff. Oh my god, another accelerating tower! What the fuck? I'll pop this one, because this is, I'm pretty sure it's the same one that I popped last time. Yeah, these are all spawning really fast. Oh my god, another fucking one! Every fucking tower is an accelerating tower! Get out of here! I'm already clearing too fucking fast! I left a bunch of mobs over here. Yeah, I think we should be good here. We can pop this tower. Oh fuck, maybe not. We're gonna... Well, this next group should start going crazy. Okay, come on. Start spawning, please. Please, please, please. Start spawning. Fuck, my buff's going. There we go. Shit, got myself slowed. Oh shit, I don't want to kill that tower. Our Pen Black Star's doing, chat. Are they up past 20 bill yet? Nope. Yeah, same here, Joe bro. Still have all mine too. I am half tempted to use these Transcendency hammers on something. Maybe try to make a Tet Fallen God to sell. What hammers? The hammers that we got from the academy. I mean, I've been saving hammers forever. I got hammers that were given to me probably 2-3 years ago that I just haven't used. Maybe not necessarily 3, but definitely hammers from last year. 3,000 years ago. Well, part of me wants to save these boxes, even though they probably won't retroactively update them, but you never know. Maybe they will. Maybe all of a sudden, you know, this Hideout Ball, they decide to update the Transcendency boxes to include Idania fragments. Woo-wee! 10 Idania fragments per box. Yup. Could you imagine? Copium? I'm trying to overdose on that shit. I think after this orb, I'm gonna call it. I've been at it for a while. I need to go make some dinner and have a little downtime before siege later. Just in case it ends up being a long one. I don't know what the plan is tonight, but I've been at it for a while. Ooh, maybe we get a little red orb before I go. That'd be perfect. There we go. Yellow, yellow, yellow. No. Not bad though. How many rings do we get? 11. Got a little bit over 1 an hour. Okay, chat. I'm gonna hang you guys over to Norelio. I think he's still giving some codes away. So thanks for hanging out today. Hope you all have a wonderful day. We'll be back on Monday. I appreciate you guys all hanging out with me today. Actually, oh shoot. You know what I forgot to do? Cancel, abort. I completely forgot. We gotta open these bundles. Let's see what we got. I can't leave you guys hanging. Let's see. Boom. No rings. Boom. No rings. Oh my god, not a fucking single ring. Okay, fuck this game. I'm out of here. Not a single fucking ring. That's crazy.